night where only the best survive. One award show will enshrine the winners for eternity.
It Takes Two.
God of War.
Elden Ring.
Now, buckle up for GameSpot's countdown to the Game Awards. Bold predictions, special guests, and surprises you won't see coming.
The Oscars. You.
This is no ordinary night. This is the final battle of 2024. So lock in, because GameSpot's countdown to the Game Awards begins now. And here are your hosts, GameSpot's own Tamoor Hussain and Lucy James.
Hello gamers, welcome to GameSpot's countdown to the Game Awards 2024. I am one of your hosts, Lucy James.
And I am Tamoor Hussain.
And boy, do we have an exciting show for you as we get ready for the Game Awards tonight.
We sure do, Lucy. We've got a bunch of panels lined up which will feature developers from the biggest games of the year.
That's right, we've got developers from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Astro Bot, Helldivers 2, Animal Well, and many more.
As well as the panels, we also have Giant Bomb's intrepid reporters / mischief makers, Dan Reichert and Jeff Grubb, out in the Los Angeles wilds.
They're going to be catching up with some of your favorite content creators and developers as they get ready to head into what is bound to be the biggest night of the gaming calendar.
For sure. It is also the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards, which makes us feel old.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. But we'll also be looking back at the years past and reminiscing about nominees and winners from previous shows.
Now, every year the games industry and its fans come together to celebrate the exceptional work of the thousands of people that make the games we love. And of course, 2024 will be no different. That's why we're all here. But we would be remiss not to acknowledge that it has once again been a pretty difficult year for the games industry. Many of the people who work in it have been hit with waves of mass layoffs.
Yes, so while we celebrate the games that we've enjoyed this year, we must also remember to recognize the people behind them, whether they're here in person or not, and whether their games have been nominated or not. Games don't exist, and we are worse off without them, without you. So thank you so much.
Right then, with that said, let's head over to Jeff Grubb and Dan Reichert to tell us a little bit more about the schemes they have planned for tonight.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Thanks, Lucy. I'm Dan Reichert, joined by my colleague, Jeff Grubb, and all the stars are here for the Game Awards.
That's right. I'll be here for the next couple of hours to chat with a great selection of voice actors and industry personalities. We'll also see if we can find anyone who is actually smarter than a games journalist. Dan, what do you have in store for our guests?
Well, I will be presenting them with a series of challenges, and the winners will be the proud recipients of 6-foot sub sandwiches.
And I think if you win one, you have to sit it up right next to you inside the audience at the Game Awards. I want to see the camera cut away to a sandwich blocking the view of Hideo Kojima.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to the show tonight. It's been a hell of a year for games. What do you think of when you think of 2024 in games?
Yeah, I mean, tonight I'm really excited by any announcement that could happen. Really, I just want a couple of my favorites to get some recognition, like Astro Bot, Balatro, things like that.
Two of our favorites here at Giant Bomb. We did the Astro Bot speedrun challenges. Looking forward to more, hopefully.
Yes.
Astro Bot, probably my favorite going in. I know you're a fan as well.
Absolutely.
And if you are watching at home, you could be one of 10 lucky winners of the TGA nominees bundle from Fanatical, which includes Black Myth Wukong, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Shadow of the Erd Tree, Balatro, and Metaphor ReFantazio.
Head over to fanatical.com and look for GameSpot's countdown to the Game Awards to find out how to enter.
Let's go to Emma.
And rounding out your host roster for this afternoon, I'm your favorite Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stan, Emma Fife. Later on, I'll be joined by Giant Bomb's Jan Ochoa for a first look at Capcom's highly anticipated Monster Hunter Wilds, a hands-on experience that took him all the way to Capcom's offices in Osaka, Japan. And throughout the course of the show today, we'll be taking a look back at all of the Game of the Year nominees with GameSpot's experts weighing in on their own experiences with each. Starting with a tale of childhood friendship, undue prejudice, and a fight for equality in a fantasy world with a peculiar connection to our own.
When I heard Atlus was heading into the fantasy genre, we really didn't know which direction it was going to go to. Going from high school to high fantasy seemed like a bit of a reach. But after playing Metaphor ReFantazio, as usual with Atlus, there was nothing to worry about.
What thou hast awakened is the true spirit of a hero. The power that lies dormant in all of us.
In 110 plus hours of playtime, I felt no downtime the entire ride, with the characters and the story evolving perfectly in tandem with new game mechanics all the way to the very end. And the main antagonist, Luis, was so well written. constantly making me question if he knew my true intentions and making us feel on edge at all times. He was scary, and he was hot. The archetype system was the shining star in how combat works with how moldable and bendable it is. Combining skills and abilities in just the right ways allows you to feel like you're breaking the game. Using the Phantasmal Doll to double critical almighty gold attacks with the merchant's most powerful abacus, all while dodging incoming fire left and right with the best boy, Heisme, to immediately end enemy turns just shows how expansive Metaphor's combat really is. Metaphor also touches upon really important modern issues without ever over-preaching to you. Because of this, it's no wonder why Metaphor is a nominee for this year's Game Awards.
True power is born of the heart. If thou wouldst change the world by thine own hand, take this newfound power and venture forth.
And joining me now on the main stage for our first panel of the show, we've got a stacked cast here. So Al Mike 2, creative director and professional TGA dancer. I was going to ask if you were going to bust out the moves, and you've done it already. Fantastic. Hello. Winner of the 2023 award for best performance.
Thank you.
Got Nick aka Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. Alex Wilton Reagan.
Thank you for having me back.
Thank you for coming. You've been just announced a very big role that I'm excited.
I have Joanna Dark for the Perfect Dark reboot. Terrified and thrilled all at once.
But obviously you are here with Abubakar Salim to talk about Tales of Kenzera Zhao. Nominated this year. GameSpot.
No, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's about time.
They're weird. Yeah.
I also like that we've really stacked the first panel with like the British and the Europeans. That we're taking over. But I want to kick off. Neil and Sam, obviously last year, both winning Game Awards. I mean, how was that for you? How has it changed things for you, being the owners of those illustrious statues?
Yeah, it's sitting on the shelf, looking gorgeous.
Everyone has to walk past it when they come in.
Yes.
Or do you
of
keep
course,
it in the bathroom
of
like
course.
Kate Winslet apparently keeps her Oscars?
Yeah, maybe need to try that next. Yes, yeah. But
So
yeah, no, it was such a great night.
Yeah.
So good memories. Yeah.
And Neil?
Yeah, my feet didn't really touch the ground for a while. I think I was the most shocked person in the entire room. In fact, this video footage of me going, what? Like that, as I really wasn't expecting to win. And the fact that I did, I think was just being nominated for me personally, the fact that even people liked my performance enough to put me amongst all these amazing people, including, Melanie as well from Alan Wake 2, was just an incredibly joyous experience. And also it's great just to be able to talk about the community and just say thank you for embracing my work and all that kind of stuff. And to be honest with you, since then I haven't really stopped moving. It's
really
been a hell of a
haven't.
year. Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing.
Now, Alex and Abu, like last year, you were up on stage.
Yeah.
Revealing Tales of Kenzera, and now
Outfit, man.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
It was something.
Yeah, I mean, again, the panel, best dressed, easily, of the night.
We'll take it, thanks.
But what was it like, going up on stage, revealing the game? Because it was a very emotional moment. The game comes out, incredible reception, and now nominated. Can you talk about that journey? And Alex, I want to know how you got involved with the game.
Abu asked me, and why would I say no to this gorgeous man who's one of my best friends? And he said, I need executive producers for the game. Do you want it? And you did a couple of pitches, but I was secretly like, you really don't need to pitch me, babe. It's already a yes. I just needed to understand how it worked.
Yeah.
And it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, I think for me it was very much, it was an opportunity as well, like kind of engaging in the games industry and trying to just shake things up a bit, being a bit different, working with people that I love, that I trust, and kind of getting them involved in the process of kind of movements forwards, because I feel at the end of the day, we're all making art, right? And that kind of art needs to be supported by other artists. And so it just made total sense.
Yeah.
And
I'm super proud.
It's been a wild journey. Like I think no one warned me the games industry was this crazy. Like it's like the Wild West. Like it's nuts. But no, I'm really enjoying it. I love it. I mean, I'm a gamer myself, so now to be like behind the curtains and everything, like it's something else. And yeah, now it's like feels full circle being like nominated and back here again. It's very, very weird, but cool at the same time.
I do love the fact that all of us and everybody else that comes to the games industry all come from such different points of view, from different places, from different experiences. And in my experience, having spoken to so many people, it all helps them in so many different unusual ways, like with their own life. Yeah. Like being able to push through social anxiety, or be able to make new friends, or for me personally, be able to take my face off and playing roles that people wouldn't give me in TV and film. That appropriate to my ethnic background, obviously. It's a really amazing experience being part of the games industry.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, you said the games industry is crazy, but it's also this wonderful place that brings so many people together. It has been a pretty crap year for a lot of people.
Agreed.
I wanted to ask you all, as someone who's worked on and been involved in so many games, like what keeps you going when creating this art that we all love? Sam, I'll come to you first and go down.
Yeah, for me, it's been, games as a form of expression, and because it's so tightly connected to the technology, and that technology keeps leaping forward all the time, it means that every game we do, we can do something that we never could do before, like even consider doing before. And next year it will be 30 years at Remedy, and during that journey, there hasn't been a single boring day.
Good.
And I feel that, after every game, I just feel that, okay, we got somewhere, but we are only getting started. That's how it feels, yeah.
Neil?
It's nice to be able to work on projects. It has been a difficult year for many, many people. It's great to see a lot of indie games coming forward, a lot of kind of more cottage industry in that way, of people just getting together, making the game and having such great success. There's a few games I'm really rooting for that are examples of that. Zao is one of them, surprisingly enough. Yeah, it is. But it's also great to show how resilient art can be, and actually how it can help people. Like for instance, been a bad year. A lot of people now finding other teams, smaller teams, creating really interesting games and projects. And it's just really nice to see that, and also to help other actors, from my point of view, help other actors get into this world and try to support and champion them, yeah.
I mean, Alex, obviously, I'm asking the same question of all of you, but Alex, you have this great momentum now because you're taking on this role of Joanna Dark. How do you feel going into that and taking on that iconic role amidst all the chaos?
Terrified. It was lovely telling Abu about it. He was like, what? And I was like, what do I need to know about? Tell me everything.
Just one of the most infamous characters in gaming.
The team are incredible and delightful, and obviously we started work on it because the kind of big Xbox trailer was released. I'm super proud to be doing it. I feel very attached to a lot of the teams that got let go this year from other companies that I've worked for or that I've worked with, or, for example, former BioWare employees, they made me. They gave me my Dragon Ages and my Mass Effect, and I'm super aware that I wouldn't be here without those casting directors, producers believing in me. So my heart breaks for them. I feel genuinely really sad about it. I hope that next year will be a better year and more people can come back into the fold. And I hope that we will keep trying to use technology for good, not for ill. The tech drives towards the performance, and the performance can drive forward the technology, and they should be able to work together in a gorgeous, harmonious fashion. That's what I'm rooting for.
Well, I am so sorry. I'm getting told in my ear that we gotta, you guys have to get in there. Best of luck tonight. Looking forward to seeing you on stage and everything.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining me. Now we're heading back over to Jeff Grubb.
That's right. I'm out here on the streets of Los Angeles, joined by Hannah Tao, who plays Max Caulfield in Life is Strange Double Exposure. Hannah, you're up for an award tonight. Are you excited about that?
Are you kidding? This is a dream of a lifetime.
Yeah, I'm really excited for you, absolutely. What was it like getting to work on Life is Strange again?
It was challenging, rewarding, thrilling, and it took everything I had, and I'm so glad that I got through it and the game's out and people are enjoying it.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing you can work on these things for years, and it takes so long to come out. Is it nice to have sort of this culmination point where you get to come to Los Angeles, we all get dressed up so nice, come out to the Game Awards, get to celebrate that a little bit?
It's incredible. It's an actor's dream, and I'm just trying to soak up every moment of it.
Yes, it seems like it's going to be a good time. Also, we got the matching stuff going on. We're looking real fly, I think. I think people still say looking fly as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we got something special planned for you. We're going to play a game. It's called Are You Smarter Than Games Journalist? To explain this, Sean, why don't you come out here?
Absolutely. Hi,
All right,
how you guys doing?
We're doing well. What's going to be happening?
Okay, so what's going to be happening here is that, I'm a trivia guy. If people watch Giant Bomb, they know that. I do game show stuff, sometimes with Dan Reichert. It's a fun time. We're going to bring some of that energy to the show here tonight. So I'm going to ask you guys some video game trivia questions. You guys ready?
Yeah, absolutely. Hannah goes first.
Yes, you'll answer first, then Jeff, because, he may have an advantage here. I got a couple quotes for you here. So this first one is a quote from a real-life person from the games industry. You probably know them. You need to tell me who said, "My name is blank. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names, and we're about making games."
I only play The Sims, but I play it really heavily.
Well, that's fantastic, though. That's incredible. Do you think of any Nintendo executives, maybe, that like come to mind? Any famous ones?
I'm afraid I'm clueless.
That's completely okay.
That one's a
Okay.
wash. Jeff, do you think you know the answer to that one?
This one I do think I know. Reggie Fils-Aimé.
It is Reggie Fils-Aimé. Yeah,
Okay, don't count it. I said it wrong.
Okay. We got another question, though.
Maybe I'll know this one.
This one is from a game. Someone says in a game. It's a 2018 game. They said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you for a ride."
Oh, I wish I knew, but I'm totally in the dark.
Okay, Jeff.
You say 2018?
2018.
The only thing I can say I'm going to take you for a ride is going to be Marvel vs. Capcom. So, I don't know, it's another Capcom game. Like, did they say it in Resident Evil 7?
They said in Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. That's correct, Jeff. Nice
well,
clutch there.
The only Capcom game I can think of came
Jack
out that
Baker,
year.
very crazy guy, probably referencing Marvel 2 there.
Okay,
so, yeah,
that makes more sense.
Very nice. Good job.
Pulled that one out of a hat, yeah.
Yeah, 2 and 0.
I get paid to be good at this. You get paid to be a very talented voice
actor. It would be
actor.
embarrassing if he got it wrong. You're fine. Don't worry about that.
That's absolutely right. But Hannah, thank you so much for doing this. We wish you all the luck tonight. Hope you enjoy the night.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to get to work with you tonight.
Likewise. All right. Going to throw back to now this.
When it comes to being the fun, charming, colorful platforming company, Nintendo gets all the credit. But let me tell you, Team Asobi out here saying, chill, we got this. Astro Bot has been around for many years, both in VR and as a pack-in, tie-in thing for the PlayStation 5. But Astro Bot, just Astro Bot, period, is more than just a tech demo for a piece of hardware or a console. It is a fully fledged experience, and it is an absolute delight to play from top to bottom. There is never a moment where Astro Bot is repeating itself. Every level there is a new mechanic, a new theme, a new system at play, and it is constantly taking that idea, perfecting it within 15 to 20 minutes, and then throwing it out the window. The mechanics of Astro Bot honestly speak for themselves. The platforming is tight. So tight that they added a speedrunning mode post-launch that is absolutely incredible and so addicting to play.
It's okay, I'll do 8,000 more runs this weekend.
This game stands up there with the greats of any platformer in history. Watch out, Mario.
Oh, no!
But Astro Bot isn't just about Astro Bot. It's also about the legacy of PlayStation. This game is filled with little nods and references to all of Sony's history, from both first-party games to games that have just graced the platform. And to be honest, the game doesn't really need these callbacks. The game absolutely stands on its own. But they are fun, they're cute, and it's hard to not just get a little warm and fuzzy when you see those. And Sony, Astro Bot amiibos. Just think about it. And also pay me for that idea. And I'll sue you if you don't.
Oh, no!
Look, I beat Astro Bot in one sitting. I could not put it down. And I didn't regret a single moment of playing this game. It is so tight, it is so much fun. And if you haven't played it yet, you really should. And it's no surprise that it is nominated for Game of the Year for the Game Awards.
Yep. Back out here, we are going to now be talking to Yoshi Hirabayashi and Tak Inoue, working on Kunitsu-Gami, which is nominated tonight. Congratulations on that. Got a couple of questions for you. Let's get right into it. Kunitsu-Gami, very unique kind of game. It is, yes, and I really appreciate that about it. The big thing there is, like, it feels like as game budgets get bigger, as they begin to become riskier, the opportunity to take chances is lessened, but this game seems to be able to take a lot of chances. What was it like that you were able to put something out like this and people seem to get it?
国津神のようなゲーム、非常に、今の業界の中でバジェットがどんどん大きくなっていく中で、国津神のようなゲームっていうのはどんどんピッチするのは難しくなっていくんですけど、今これを発表の中でピッチした際に、皆さんの反応はどうでした？
本当にプレイしてもらってるユーザーさんはもうグローバルで、この体験、新しい体験、ストラテジーとアクションのミックスを楽しんでもらってると僕は心から感謝してます。
We're very happy that we were able to get this game out globally, and many players are experiencing this new game and very enjoying it. So we're very grateful and happy about that.
Excellent. And it's nominated for Best Strategy Game. That is, it's nice to be recognized, obviously, but there's like so much going on. Is it just like, yeah, people got that this is a game that you can think deeply about? Was that something that was nice to see?
ストラテジーのゲームとしてベストストラテジーにノミネートされてますけど、本当にゲームの中でいろんなことが起きていて、で皆さん考えないとクリアしきれないっていうゲームになっていると思うんです。そういうふうに皆さん感じられていると思うんですが、それに対して何かコメントがあれば、所感だったり感想があればお願いします。
ディレクターがね、本当にこのゲームのプレイの仕方っていうのがいろんなユーザーさんのいろんなスタイルに合わせたいっていう気持ちがあったので、そういう形は本当に YouTube 含めてみんなのプレイスタイルを見てて嬉しいなって実感してます。
So the director wanted to create a game where people can get creative and find their own play style, find their own strategy, and the amount of strategy that people were able to come up with, we're very happy to see that, and that is something that we were very intentional about.
Thank you very much. Now, I'm an older gentleman. I'm 41, and I have a fondness for games from PS2 era where it felt like anything was possible, and like every new game was like some new collection of ideas. Is that something you guys feel internally when you're making something like Kunitsu-Gami, or is it actually, no, this is all something fresh and new?
PS エラーで育って PS2 の時代は本当にどのゲームもすごいユニークで新しくて、でその世代でまさに育っていて、本当にクリスマスってそういったゲームのように感じるんですが、それって社内でもそういった形で意図して提案していたものなのか、それともそうです、意図して作ったものなんでしょうか。
そうですね、カプコンはね、いろんな、モンスターハンター、レジェンドイビル、いろんなシリーズタイトルありますけれども、やっぱりエンターテインメントとして新しいゲーム体験っていうのは常にユーザーの人たちに、プレゼンしていきたいっていうのはもう会社としても、全体の意思なので、その中では非常にこの国津神は会社全体でいいんじゃないの、作ろうよぜひって言ってもらってます。
We're grateful to have many IPs like Resident Evil, Street Fighter, etc., but we are also very eager to create new IPs like Kunitsu-Gami, which is a little bit different from the traditional things that we've been working on, and this is something that we'd love to continue doing moving forward.
Excellent. Thank you both so much. Congratulations. Good luck tonight. Yep, absolutely. Now we're going to go back to Emma up on the stage.
Thank you so much, Jeff Grubb. Joining me now on the main stage here at GameSpot's Countdown to the Game Awards, we have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director Naoki Hamaguchi and legendary Square Enix director of Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy VI and VII, the producer of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, head of Square Enix creative groups 1 and 2, Yoshinori Kitase. Thank you so much for joining me today. All right, so Kitase-san, when you were working on the original Final Fantasy VII over 25 years ago, did you ever envision it rising to the level of popularity that it has today?
はい、北瀬さん、原作から制作25年以上経っていますが、これほどの人気になると当時は考えていたのでしょうか？
いや、当時はやっぱりそこまで思っていなかったですけども、ただやっぱり我々はその FF6 から7にそのプレイステーションになって 3D になるにあたって、やっぱり世界の多くの人々にやっぱりプレイしたいという気持ちは強くあったので、非常に今このようなね状態を迎えて非常に喜んでいます。
Yes, well, at the time, not at all that it would reach this amount of popularity. But of course, as we've gone from PlayStation to, furthermore, the consoles, our feeling was always that we wanted to provide this game and deliver it to many fans worldwide. And so it's been an honor and amazing that we've been able to do that.
Yeah, this project was such a long time in the making because I remember, what was it originally, a PS3 tech demo where we saw a little bit of a remake, and now we're on the second installment of the remake series itself. what has been the fan reaction in general? Have you felt a lot of enthusiasm towards the games and also new fans coming into the series for the first time?
はい、そうですよね。リメイクシリーズはもともとその PS3 のテックデモとして見ていて、その後はその今回その3部作の2作目というところまで来ていますが、ファンのリアクションというのはどのようなものなのでしょうか。
2作目のってこと。
はい、Towards
そう
Rebirth
ですね。はい。1作目2作目とゲームも進化してきて、やっぱ非常にいい手応えで我々もリリースができたので、それが本当にお客さんに届いて反応も非常に良かったので、そういう意味では非常に安心しているとともに、またさらに3部作目に対しての意欲もまた湧いてきています。
Right. So as we've gone from the first title to the second, we've just had this onslaught of positive feedback and reception from all of our fans, which has been just immensely encouraging. So in that way, we're kind of comforted by that, and it also really inspires us and motivates us toward the third title as well.
Yeah. Now, Hamaguchi-san, you've said that you were inspired to make games by Kitase-san's work on Final Fantasy VI, working so closely with him now on the Final Fantasy VII Remake saga, and then receiving so many nominations for your work, including Best Direction today. Is this just a dream come true for you?
そう以前その私さんの FF6 にインスパイアされている時って今回そのベストディレクションも含め複数ノミネートされていますが、これはもう夢が叶ったという気持ちなんでしょうか。
そうですね。ノミネーションされるだけでもやっぱすごく光栄なことで嬉しくはありますけど。できればそれを取りに行きたいという気持ちは、強く持っていますし、一つの目標であるのは、間違いないです。
Yeah, just even being nominated this time is such an honor. At the same time, it would be wonderful to win those awards as well. So yes.
Now, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has also received a nomination for Best Narrative. Kitase-san, can you elaborate on the approach to expanding the original story while still staying true to what the fan base has kind of come to expect?
今回ベストストーリーナラティブのノミネーションもいただいていますが、今回原作に忠実でありながらも新たな再挑戦再構築していくということについてどう考えているでしょうか。
そうですね。やっぱり原作から非常にファンの皆様から愛されてここまで来た作品ですので、やっぱり原作のファンはやっぱり裏切ってはいけないっていう思いと、逆にそのまま原作の通りだと原作ファンの方々が同じものをまた見せられてもそこでつまらないということで、よりその原作のファンを満足させつつも新しい要素を入れるっていう部分では非常に気をつけてストーリーラインを作ってきました。
Of course, we wouldn't have come this far without the love and the support from all of our fans, thus far. So, of course, we wanted to honor and respect the original material. At the same time, of course, if we mirror it exactly, that would be no fun too. So, so kind of keeping that balance, staying true to what it is, Final Fantasy VII, at the same time including these new elements that makes it fresh was what we aim for.
もちろん原作知らない人でももっともっと楽しめますので、本当に新しいプレイヤーの皆さんもやってもらいたいなと思います。
Yeah, and of course, not only that, this can be enjoyed by players who have never played the Final Fantasy game or 7 before as well. So it's for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a longtime Final Fantasy VII fan. It made me the gamer that I am today, and I have lots of friends who Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was their, or remake rather, was their intro to the Final Fantasy series in general. That was where they jumped in. And I remember getting a text from one of them and he said, man, Final Fantasy VII rules, doesn't it?
私自身も本当にセブンの長年のファンで、そのリメイクがもう素晴らしいっていうテキストメッセージが友達から殺到しているのを覚えてます。
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you're very welcome. And thank you so much for joining me on stage. Good luck to you today. I'm rooting for you. Now we're going to go over to Jeff Grubb on the ground with some of the talent who brought the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth cast to life.
And we are here live on the street, and I just ran into John Eric Bentley. How's it going, John?
It's going great. This is awesome. This is fun.
I'm really happy to talk to you. You played Barrett in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
It's a big night for y'all.
It's a huge night. We got 7 nominations, and I'm excited. I got Kitase-san here. I got Hamaguchi-san here. I got all of my team, you know, it's going to be fun.
I mean, it's got to be nice to be able to, like, I mean, you guys work on these things for a very long time, get to hang out with everybody, be like, hey, we made it, here we are.
Literally, like, if we're in the booth, usually we don't record together. So when we have nights like this, when we have conventions and we're all together, it's just very, very fun.
You're local. Is it interesting to see all the gamers all hanging out here, getting ready to celebrate the night?
It's very different. I keep looking around because it's like people that I keep seeing that I'm a fanboy. So I see people and I'm like, oh, that was, oh, that was, Life is Strange. So I got to calm down because my inner fanboy is jumping. I'm supposed to be cool tonight.
Tonight's not the night to calm down. Let it all out. Everybody wants to see it. But yeah, so when you guys were recording, when you were working together with the team, is that something where you get a chance to do a lot of like, hey, we're going to have some ideas about what we want the character to be, or do you have to kind of just stick to what they're going for?
Well, it all comes down to your original audition, right? Like you go in and you do your thing, and if the team in Japan likes it, then like, okay, that's it. And then you get to play once you get in the booth, and we've got a great director, and Kirk Thornton, who says, okay, dial it down, turn it up, you know. So it's kind of locked in with the characters and what you want to do. It's the writing. For me, it's the writing. I want to honor the writing. I want to honor the creators, right? So I want to make sure that it's done the right way, as on paper. And if we get any room to play, then, you know, we get to play. But my character gets to play a lot.
Oh, for sure. And it's not just the idea of like what's on the paper. People have a long-term idea of what this character is, right? They have like, hey, he's been in my head for 25 years or a long time.
Same thing with me. I'm an original OG player. First RPG I played. And so for me to actually have the opportunity to play a character that I fell in love with, I'm just like, wow, you know, I'm still amazed. And even this is amazing to me. It's overwhelming.
Yeah, I think back to the commercial I saw on TV for Final Fantasy VII, and it felt like the biggest deal in the world at that time. And now here we are.
Waiting so long.
Yeah, absolutely. And now here we are, and it's like, oh, it still is the biggest deal, right?
I think so. I think
you're right.
Here's the deal. If it's not the biggest deal, so to speak, then why are we nominated for 7 awards?
That's right, absolutely.
You know,
John, thank you so much. I really appreciate you to stop to chat with us.
Of course, bro.
Got to throw now over to a trailer.
Whichever way that is.
If you told me at the beginning of 2024 that the game I would have spent the most hours in would be a weird poker clone, I don't know what I would have said to you. I don't like poker. Like, I had to get my brother-in-law to do one specific achievement in Red Dead Redemption because I just couldn't understand it. Poker for me has always been this very strange game that I have been aware of. You know, kind of the cultural touch points of poker, right? Like having a hand, Texas Hold'em, whatever, but I never really understood how to play. And with Balatro, I guess that doesn't really matter because the way that the multipliers work, the way that the jokers work, the way that those little like tarot card things work, it doesn't matter. It just creates this incredible experience where I have never used the phrase, just one more run, more times. Like Metroidvanias, whatever, platformers, anything, one more run, doesn't matter. The amount I have done in Balatro throws that out the window. And then, the worst moment of my life, when I needed it most, Balatro came to iPhone, came to mobile. I travel a lot, I am always on the go. I'm also one of those chronic, like procrastinators before I go to sleep, where I really should be going to sleep. It should be lights out, but no, it's one more run of Balatro. I think one of the things that has really set Balatro apart from a lot of other games, like it was this huge breakout success, don't get me wrong, but I think the reason it resonated so much, especially against other games that came out this year in the last couple of years, is that because it took something that everyone has a familiarity with. Like people know what poker is, don't know how to play it, but you know what it is, and that's where I came from. But after playing Balatro, I feel like I could now play poker. And the way that the game mechanics and the gameplay loop and just upping the ante, and you know, when you get one of those Joker cards and you kind of see between the lines of how poker works and how this game works. And yes, obviously things are randomized, but when things start to come together and it just sings and you are in that flow state and you are basically sort of playing the game at its own game. You know, like if for example, I have a card that means all of my hearts have double multipliers or something, it's like I can start plotting out my own little pathways through this game. And it has given me such immense joy. Like one of those moments where it's so satisfying just to get one over on a boss or to like get the next blind. It's so good. Like we sat on airplanes and just like fist pumping. And I don't really think I have many moments like that from throughout this year, but Balatro gave me so many, and I imagine it gave so many to so many people too. And that is why, probably for me, and a lot of people who voted for it, Balatro is nominated to be Game of the Year at this year's Game Awards.
All right, we heard earlier about some Final Fantasy information. I'm actually joined now by a couple cast members from Rebirth. I've got Max Middleman, the voice of Red 13, and Susie Young, the voice of Yuffie. Now, I've got a challenge for you two. You guys up for this?
Yes.
Okay, great. So we're going to get you both blindfolded, and we've got my assistant, Pit Crew Jake here, is going to be handing you 5 controllers each.
Okay.
And you're going to have to identify them based on touch. The winner will get a fabulous prize that you can take into the show, do whatever you'd like with. So, we will start with you, Max. I'll go ahead and take this.
Thank you.
And we'll get you blindfolded here.
Here we go.
All right. Now, you're going to have one official guess for each controller, so make sure you are confident before you answer, all right? Okay, here we go. We're going to start with Max. Let's bring out the first controller.
Oh yeah. Okay. This is I would say an OG Xbox controller.
That is absolutely correct. That's the Duke. That's 1 point for Max.
Right.
Excellent. We got another one coming.
What in the world? This is, this feels like there's way too, this is involved. This is, feels like one of those frozen ice packs here, but then this feels like, I feel like I could play on it. This is wow, this is very difficult.
All right, I believe you're out of time on that one.
This is a shooter. You can put it on your
that's
arm.
a power glove.
Alrighty.
Sorry, next one up.
Great.
All right, everyone had one of these.
This is, yeah, oh yeah, this is,
You got 5 seconds.
This is.
I'm sorry, that's the
an
Wu-Tang Clan
X-Wing.
controller for the
Wu-Tang
PlayStation
Clan.
1.
Yeah.
Yep, all right, here's number 4.
And number
You've got
4.
1 point right now.
This is.
We've got 10 seconds for this one.
Feels like a guitar. This is a. Nope, there goes the blindfold. Yeah, you just put that on.
Yep.
I'm not sure what this one
That's
is.
a Sega Minister
That's a
light gun. And on to your last one, Max. What is this?
Oh, this is a fidget cube.
Nope, that's your answer. I'm sorry. It's a
Oh, no, I know it's Game Shark's vibrator thing.
It's not that either. It's a Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack. You got 1 point on the board. 1 point. You were close. You were very close with that. All right, you got 1 point on the board. Let's get Susie in here. All right. She's going to get blindfolded.
I'm not going to get anything right from this.
Okay, we'll swap you over here. All right, are you ready?
All right.
All right, first, controller, come on out. What is this? This is a classic.
Oh my God. Is this GameCube? No. Wait.
3 seconds.
N64?
That's correct. That's 1 point for Susie. Let's bring out controller 2. Controller 2's coming out. All right, you got 10 seconds for this.
What is this? What is this like? You know, like the duck shooter thing?
I'm sorry, no, that's a Kinect for the Xbox 360. Here comes controller number 3.
This is so hard. This is a gun.
Yeah.
Is this the duck shooter gun?
I'll count that. That's number 2, the duck shooter gun. You got it. All right. And we have a winner. It is Susie. Congratulations. Great work. And actually, Susie, you are the first person here tonight to win a prize. So if you can hold this real quick, I'll get that for you.
Oh my gosh, what is it?
Oh, wow.
What is it?
There you go.
That's something. Do you need help with that?
Congratulations.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
I got you.
Thank you so much, Susie and Max. Congrats, well earned. Let's go back to Lucy and Tam.
For 6.
Nice.
Now, we have a very fun tradition here at GameSpot where every year we come to the Game Awards, we get all dressed up, and we present our Game of the Year award to the developers in person. Usually it's in that hotel lobby, but not this year. We've got a fancy stage.
Yes, this year we are very honored to present the GameSpot Game of the Year Award 2024 to Metaphor ReFantazio. Here you are.
GameSpot Game of the Year 皆さんにお出しいたします。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. Fans that you want to give to fans?
皆さんに何かのコメントありますでしょうか。
いやー素敵な賞をもらって本当にありがとうございます。ゲームスポットさんのレビュー記事も読ませていただきましたし、本当に嬉しいです。
So thank you so much for the award. Thank you all your fans for liking our game, and we checked out your review of our game beforehand, and thank you very much for writing it too.
It's a very good game. It's a very good game.
すごくいいゲームですよ。
Yeah. We're told that you have something that you want to show us.
なんかソイジェームさんなんか書いてきたんじゃないですか。
そうなんですよ。飛行機の中で
賞をいただけるっていうんで、ゲームスポットさんにですね、絵をメタファーの主人公を描いてきたんですよ。
Oh my God! On the way over here on the plane, we heard that you were going to be writing. We're going to getting an award, so we drew a picture of the main character and
That
Gallica.
is so cool.
That's incredible.
That's incredible. And did this on a plane. Like that is a level of talent that I'll never have.
すごい本当に能力ですよね。D 国で書くなんて。
後でじゃあ書けない。
So what we have now is Sojiman-san is so talented. He's casually adding to this,
Yeah.
To this piece
Live
of
on
artwork.
stage.
If I tried to do this, you would get just the worst stick man possible. So the fact that this is being drawn live on stage is pretty crazy. What's it been like to see such an amazing response to aspects of the game, like the artwork and also the music and also the themes and storytelling? What's it been like to see that land so well with people?
ゲームのアートや、音楽とかあとストーリーにすごい今反応が良くてどういう気持ちになっていますですか？皆さん愛されてよかったですか？
本当に良かった。本当に良かったです。この後はプレイヤーの皆さんがどんな風に遊んでもらえるのかとか楽しんでもらえるのかはプレイヤーの皆さん次第で僕ら見守ることしかできないんですけど、今のところ楽しんでくれてる方が多いようで本当に嬉しく思ってます。
We're really just so thankful that everybody really likes our game. From here on out, there's nothing we can do. It's all up to you to see how you guys play the game and how you enjoy it. So we hope that everybody tries all sorts of things and enjoys the game through to the end. So thank you again.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Sojima-san, Hashina-san, Gavin. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Best of luck tonight.
Good luck. Yes.
Good luck.
今日も頑張ってくださいねっていう感じですね。
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, now over to Dan.
Thanks, Lucy. I've got Jeff Groob back over here again. Groob, how is the show going for you so far?
So far, so good. Got to talk to a lot of great people. Absolutely very excited to be here right now.
That's right. All the stars are here. One star that is not here, I couldn't help but notice, is a star of the Like a Dragon series, Samoa Joe.
Of course he's not here. He's not a real gamer.
No, he likes to act like he is, but he's not. That's right, Samoa Joe. We're calling you out.
We're calling you out, Samoa Joe.
Yes. What's he going to do? I think this next segment we're going to do is going to work great based on how dress rehearsal went. So we've got some folks coming over here, speaking of Like a Dragon, and this situation's looking great, right?
Oh, absolutely. There will be zero technical issues, although if there are, we do have professionals on the scene to put out any fires.
You're
any
a car
electrical
guy.
issues.
You understand cars.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
All the cars are
All
here.
the cars are here. All right. We have our guests right here. That's right. We are joined right now by Hiroyuki Sakamoto and Gavin Green from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which is up for Best Narrative and Best RPG tonight here at the Game Awards. The Like a Dragon series is known for its mini games, and one that we've seen a few times is Pocket Circuit. Now, we've got you here in person, so I wanted to bring that mini game to life for you with a slot car race. Are you two up for competing in a slot car race?
競争する気ありますか？
Okay. I'm ready.
All right, so you should be the yellow car, and I believe you are the silver truck.
Okay.
All right, we're racing to 10. You'll see the counters go right here.
One race to 10 is what we're going to do, and then we'll determine a winner. The winner will get a fabulous prize. Now, okay, we've already picked the vehicles. I think we're ready to go.
Yep,
You ready?
all right, yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, looking great. We got the loop-to-loop. That's the most dangerous
hold it
spot.
down,
Here
hold
we
it
go.
down.
Okay, truck seems to be going. Okay, tied 3 to 3,
Okay.
4 to 4.
So, yeah,
This is
tied
neck and
4 to
neck.
4.
This is looking fantastic.
Although
5,
right there,
5.
yellow car just crossed the line first. Still has a slight
Yellow
lead.
on the inside track. 7, okay. Yellow is ahead by 1.
It's anybody's game still.
It really is.
I can't believe no one's falling off the track yet. I mean, no, it's going as well as we thought it would.
Okay, at the yellow cross,
All right,
we
here it
got
is.
to win. Wait,
There we go, we got
it
our
didn't take
winner.
over. It didn't take over. Did it count? There we go. It's 10. We've got a winner.
Congratulations.
All right.
I think you both won.
Yes.
And you know what that means. Okay,
There you go.
congratulations.
Congratulations. That's right. Yes. Thank you. Now, Infinite Wealth is up for awards tonight, but fans of the Like a Dragon series have more great stuff to look forward to soon. Tell us about what's next in the Like a Dragon
次に
series.
何が待っていらっしゃるんですかね、皆さんに。
はい、来年の2月に、パイレートヤクザインハワイライカドラゴンが発売されますので、皆さん期待していてください。
So next year in February, we're releasing Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, so we hope everybody is looking forward to it.
I'm sorry you had to work with Samoa Joe.
サモア・ジョーと一緒に仕事してごめんね。
いやいやいや、私もプロレス大好きなんで。
So he's a big fan of pro wrestling, so
Oh,
he was happy
excellent.
to.
I've noticed throughout the Yakuza and Like a Dragon series, Okada and New Japan stars and everything. That's been fantastic. So look
結構
forward
プ
to
ロレ
more.
スがいっぱいあって、岡田さんもあったんですね。
Yes.
盛り上げます。
We hope everybody likes our collaboration and gets really excited about it.
Excellent.
All right, are we going to have slot car races in there?
こういうのもありますか？
そうそう、ポケットサーキットはすごく人気のゲームが入ってますよ。はい。
So yeah, Pocket Circuit. Oh, sorry. Slot car races are super popular, so they will definitely be in the game.
Did you consider maybe doing like slot boat races since you guys are going to have pirate ships?
パイレーツなのでスロットポケットボート、船もやるんですか？
それはないんだけど、こうなんでしょう、こう海賊船で戦うようなそういうゲームもいっぱい入ってるんで、ぜひ新作楽しみにしてください。
So we won't have it, but there is going to be a mini game where you're fighting in pirate ships. So we hope everybody's super pumped about that.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Congrats on the win. And now we're going to send you back over to Lucy.
Enjoy the sandwich.
Enjoy it. Yeah.
Joining me now on stage, we've got Ryan Payton from the Batman Arkham Shadow team, which is nominated for Best VR Game. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and last year's winner of multiple awards, including Game of the Year, and nominated this year for community support, we have Sven Vinke from Larian. Welcome.
Thank you.
I've got a bone to pick with you. What are you wearing? Where's the armor?
Oh no, it's like it's got the silver, so the armor is melted.
It melted?
Yeah, I melted it.
Are you going to put it on display somewhere?
It was too heavy.
That's fair. Actually, I did see you walk. Well, I saw you last year, and you were struggling a little bit.
Yeah, no. It's in the office, and like somebody put a lot of care in putting it there, so I don't dare touch it anymore.
Yeah, you can hear you coming. You're like a cat with a little bit.
It's true.
You've both obviously traveled a long way to be here. How are you feeling? You excited for the show?
Absolutely, yeah. We're really honored to be here and representing, I think, a really strong category this year with Best VR Game. Like so many good VR titles and MR titles coming out this year. And so, yeah, we're just really happy to be here.
Yeah. I mean, for you, last year, obviously, so many awards for Baldur's Gate 3. What an incredible release, incredible, like ongoing support. You got Patch 8 coming. What does it feel like to kind of be in the final stretches of that game and moving on to the next one?
Oh well, I already moved on, so it's
Emotionally.
really, it's really a team of heroes that is still working on
Mhm.
it and supporting it, which is not the easiest thing in the universe because you see everybody around you working on the next shiny thing. So they did really well. So I'm really happy for them that they're nominated.
Yeah, and I mean, it is, as always, strong categories for everyone. What have you both been playing this year? What are you, not your favorites for awards tonight, but I am interested. I always love hearing what developers are actually playing.
You want to go first?
I'll go first because I'm going to be really quick with it. I played virtually nothing except Batman Arkham Shadow this entire year. The game came in really hot, but I did actually just spend some time playing what the competition was going to be, like, as I mentioned, a really strong year. So I was just focusing on shipping and then just seeing and playing Asgard's Wrath 2, which is up for nomination, and Metro Awakening is a really fantastic game. So I was in work mode all this year, and I continue to be. I mean, we're still updating the game, and so I'm just keep playing Batman Arkham Shadow. But I'm hoping you have like other titles other than that I was able to offer. It's been a very focused year for me.
Mine is very, very unique. It's Balatro. I've been playing a lot of Balatro.
Yeah,
right?
me too.
I've been in the same mode as you are. But Balatro has really been the game I play a lot.
Yeah, no, because it's also, I mean, it came to mobile and it was the worst thing that could have happened to me in my productivity. But at least it stops me doom scrolling, I guess. I just play Balatro instead.
Lucy, I heard a rumor that it's pronounced Balatro.
Yes.
Really? Is this true?
Yes. So it was with
Troy
Ben.
Baker tipped me up on this last night.
Balatro.
Ben Starr tipped me up on it on Tuesday, and it blew my mind. And I'm upset.
It's impossible.
I sent Luke from your team a voice note. I said, "Did you know it's called Balatro?" And he swore at me.
Okay,
in a fun way.
Balatro.
Apparently so.
Balatro.
Apparently so.
Balatro. All right. Balatro. Balatro.
But I mean, I was going to ask as well, in a light-hearted, not a complete downer sort of way, it has been a very tough year. You are both industry veterans at this point. Are there any words of hope, wisdom you can give to developers, people who are even looking to get into the games industry, games fans?
Well, I mean, I think it's really very simple. I mean, the formula for this and for bringing about change is to put the game and the team first, and then the revenue and the profit later. I mean, it all comes down from that. So if people start doing that, I think things will be better. I mean, like, and it's a message that can't be repeated enough. So we need to repeat it over and over and over, and then maybe eventually we'll see some change coming.
Fingers crossed. Ryan?
Yeah, it's somebody who ran an independent studio for 11 years. Like, I know how hard it is, and the industry is tough, and it's very competitive. And I feel really bad for those who've been affected and impacted this year. But look, games are not going anywhere. This is a down year. Games in the long term will become bigger and bigger and bigger. And so I believe that if people who lost their jobs or they want to enter the industry, maybe it's not this year, but if you keep working at it, there's going to be another big upswing, and there's going to be stupid money being paid out for lots of different things. And we're going to be, hopefully, next time we learn our lesson by not expanding beyond our means, and we're a little bit more mindful about that. But yeah, I'm very optimistic about the future. But yeah, I do want to recognize and agree, Lucy, that it has been a tough year for a lot of people.
Well, Sven, Ryan, thank you so much. Best of luck to both of you for
you.
tonight. Right, let's check in with Jeff Grubb and a couple of industry leaders in elevating emerging talent in gaming.
I've returned to the streets once again, found some cool people to talk to, including Brianna White. Brianna, how's it going?
It's going great.
We also have Amanda White and John Gibson from Day of the Devs.
Hello, nice to see you.
Hello. Yeah, perfect. That's the energy I want. Absolutely. All right, in a couple seconds, we're gonna play Are You Smarter Than the Games Journalist? So get ready for that. But in the meantime, hey, I'm the Games Journalist. Listen, you guys are a much better person than me. Come on. Brianna, you're nominated tonight. You excited about that?
Very excited, also very nervous.
Listen, don't let the nerves get to you. It's going to be a great night no matter what. But I mean, it is got to be fun to like walk in here and see so many people who care about games, right?
Yeah, that's the best part, is just being in a room with people who make games and love games.
Absolutely. John, Amanda, you guys run Day of the Devs. When you see something like this, you're like, hey, we should have something here.
We did have something here yesterday.
Oh, yeah, okay.
As part of kind of like the pre-show, we had a really lovely showcase with like 20 indie games, all amazing things.
And it's like that's happening more often where like I think people in the industry are realizing there's a chance everyone's in town. Why not get them here? Did it really work out well?
Yeah, it was an incredible partnership with the Game Awards too, like Jeff Keighley and the whole gang. So like we led into the big AAA crazy like madness of a show.
How about you, Amanda?
I mean, it was great. We had a lot of viewership. People were really excited about the games, tons of excellent feedback. So, you know, we're just happy to be here.
Is this something you might do again next year?
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's 12 years strong, so like we gotta keep doing it.
Yeah, fantastic. Excellent. All right, so we are gonna now do Are You Smarter Than a Games Journalist? For that, I will need Sean. This is Turbo Sean McDowell. He is our game master. Sean, take it away.
Absolutely. So since we have a few people here on this segment, I think the guests can play as a team here, so you can all work together, try to figure this one out. All right. And we have some Nintendo questions for you. You know, everyone knows Nintendo, right? Okay, all right. So this first one here, let's go with this first one. Roy from Fire Emblem. You know Roy. Roy's our boy. Maybe you've heard that phrase. Maybe not from the looks on your faces. Okay.
He's in Smash Bros.
So I was going to ask you, obviously comes from a Fire Emblem game in Japan. Not the case internationally. So, in what 2001 video game did Roy make his first appearance over here?
I think it's Smash. I'm terrible at Smash, but I think this is correct.
Would you know which one came out in 2001?
Super Smash Brothers Melee.
Okay. Guess they're locking in Melee?
I said Brawl at first, but I think you're more
Brawl
correct.
is recent.
She's much smarter than I am at this
No.
point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess they're going with Melee.
We're going with Melee.
All right. Jeff, what do you think?
I think they're right.
You think they're right?
Yes, absolutely.
Better be right.
They are right. It is Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Excellent. Do we have time for one more? Yeah, let's do one more.
Let's do one more.
All
Okay,
right,
this
here
one
we go.
might be a little bit easier, actually. Nintendo's first D-pad, you know, they're kind of known for the D-pad. It first appeared on Game & Watch. It was a Game & Watch of what famous Nintendo video game?
I think it's Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Going with it.
I think it's. I think it's Donkey Kong. I think it's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Jr.
We trust you.
Specifically, but I think it's Donkey Kong Jr.
Are you going with Donkey Kong or?
Oh, we have to.
You gotta pick the game.
What if I just say Donkey Kong and then like trail off?
Hey, Donkey Kong
Yeah.
Trail. Okay,
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Jeff, what do you think?
You know, I think they might be right, but I'll just go with Super Mario Brothers, the Game & Watch.
Okay, can I just say?
Yeah,
okay.
we'll see what happens.
Well, the guest guy is Donkey Kong. Very nicely done. Very nice.
Well done.
But, Grub, you know, Donkey Kong, Big Ol' Ape. I think Big Ol' Apes, that's not the only monsters we want to tell people about today, eh?
That's right. In fact, we have more monsters to tell you about right now.
Can you believe we're halfway through our countdown to the Game Awards live stream? And it won't be long before we're passing over to Jeff and the team in the Peacock Theatre to see who is going to be walking away with those coveted statues. Now remember to head over to fanatical.com for a chance to win a game bundle that includes 5 of tonight's nominated games. If you're just joining us, welcome. We've already had a number of fantastic guests on the show, including developers from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor ReFantazio, winners from previous years, and obviously a lot of tonight's nominees. Coming up, we've got so much more for you, including a special look back at 10 years of the Game Awards. Winners with Game of the Year winners with Dan Reichert and Jeff Grubb. And they'll be covering more of your favorite developers and content creators for some fun chats and challenges. Of course, we also have many more of tonight's nominees coming through to talk about what the nominations mean to them. Now, last night, we held Giant Bomb at Night in partnership with Warframe 1999. Let's take a look at some of the craziness that we all got up to.
Ben and Neil.
Ben and Neil from work.
How would you all describe Neil? Yearbook aesthetic, right? He looks like he's taking his yearbook photo.
And I just look like cool guy. I can't say enough good things about Digital Extremes and the way they treat their actors and also their staff, and saying get excited about us as people and get excited about us as characters.
Who's been doing voice acting in video games for like more than 10 years?
Pizza delivery!
There it is.
Big pizza.
You're late. What? It's free, right?
No. They've been there for 12 years now.
Oh. He wants you to hold it down.
Sorry, so sorry. They've been together for 12 years now, and 12 years now. 12.
How long have they been together?
12 years.
Warframe 1999. When's it coming out? When should
not allowed to say? Please tune in to the Game Awards tomorrow.
That was sneaky. That was sneaky.
Sometimes I get him trained.
Almost got me.
As you just saw last night, we did our annual Giant Bomb at Night live show, and it was brought to you by Warframe. We are not done with them yet, as I am joined by Warframe Senior Community Manager, Zach McCone. Welcome, Zach.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Now, you work with community with Warframe. Tell me a little bit about the importance of community with that game.
Yeah, community for Warframe is extremely important. We've been around for 12 years because of them, so a lot of our days are spent listening to the player voice, communicating that to our dev team, and then communicating our dev team response back to the player.
All right, tell me a little bit about Warframe 1999, about the story and the setting.
Warframe 1999 is our next big step for the story of Warframe. People have been watching Warframe, playing the story since 2016. They got to play Whispers in the Wall last year, and now they get to see Warframe 1999, which is that next big step. So our Drifter is going to be heading back to 1999, chasing Albrecht and Trotty. Why we're going there, you'll have to find out.
Great. Now, the community first saw a tease of Warframe 1999 at TennoCon in 2023. So what are players anticipating most with this update?
It'll definitely have to be the proto-frames. Once we showed Arthur in 2023, there were so many questions back then. But for a lot of people, they're getting to see their main Warframe get a voice and get a personality, so they're really excited about that.
Do you have a personal favorite new feature in Warframe 1999?
Ooh, that's a great one. Actually, it's a feature that's not something we've talked about yet, so I can't say much.
All right, so am I hearing correctly that Warframe has a boy band now? We had some CDs at the party last night.
They do. Online is our fake, and we call them a real boy band. I couldn't have predicted that we would have added them to the game, but I've loved that our community has pretended that they're a real boy band and enjoyed the new Infested Lich feature as well.
What would you recommend to a new player who's just now getting into Warframe?
I would say to a new player to just have fun with it. I think with so much content, 12 years of it, it can be overwhelming, but you'll never be let down for taking a certain path down Warframe. So just pick what you think is fun and just enjoy it.
Great. Now, players can get a free Twitch drop tonight. What is available and how do players claim it?
Yeah, so just from watching the Game Awards, you can get the Nyx Warframe by watching for 30 minutes. And Nyx actually has a matching proto-frame in 1999 called Eleanor and getting a bit of a rework as well. So it's a good drop. Just link your Warframe account with your Twitch account.
Now, can you tell us when 1999 launches?
You'll just have to watch the show and find out.
Okay, excellent. So if you had to give players one last PSA before launch, what would it be?
Fashion frame everything. There's so many cinematics in the quest, you'll want to look your very best.
Okay, excellent. Now, Zach, most of these segments I've been doing have been kind of like game show things, trivia, prizes, and stuff like that. I just feel bad that I did a straightforward interview with you and you didn't get a chance to win anything. So I'm just going to give you a prize anyway. Is that okay?
Okay, sounds great.
Okay, great.
Oh, no.
Congratulations on the prize,
gosh.
Zach. Congrats.
Wow,
Bring it back
you
to the
so
team.
much.
Cherish
Oh,
it.
yeah,
It's very
yeah,
expensive.
okay.
These cost $155 each.
I might need someone to help me carry it
Yeah, here,
out
I'll
of
grab
here.
this,
Okay,
and then
yeah.
you're good to go.
Okay,
All right.
thanks, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Make sure you stay tuned into the Game Awards to hear when Warframe 1999 will be released. Until then, here's a look at the trailer.
Partial Warframes. Enhanced and capable.
All right, who needs stitching? Target down.
Let's sow a little chaos, shall we?
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth can be a divisive game, but the one thing about it that is unimpeachable is the way that it handles the open world and exploration. In Chapter 2 of this trilogy, an important part of its themes is the connection to the world around you.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
Square Enix has used that element of the game and its story to create a synergy between what you do and what you see and hear. There are amazing, well-known activities in an open world, such as finding towers, fighting enemies, finding secret locations. But what makes it special in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is each part of those and each one of those brings you closer to the world around you, so that by the time you reach the end of the game, you have a deep and meaningful connection to the world that you're trying to save, and it gives you more of a motivation when you go up against the big bads like Sephiroth.
Sephiroth!
Of course, that is one small part of it. Creating a connection between the player and the game extends to gameplay itself, which is pretty much perfected in the previous game, but in this game focuses on the synergy between yourself and the characters you control, and at the same time, how they interact with each other.
Show me what you can do.
I got you.
The gameplay is now more fast and furious and exciting, and there's a lot of combination abilities that bring your party together. Which makes for the connections you have between them being much stronger and manifest in gameplay decisions later on. Of course, the most divisive part of Final Fantasy Rebirth is its story. In the previous game, it diverged from the original classic that everyone loves in a major way. In Rebirth, it does that even more, creating something which I would describe as convoluted.
Don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion.
We don't need a multiverse anymore, okay? There doesn't need to be multiple clouds. We just need Aerith to die, and then everyone is sad. Please stop with the multiverse stuff. Enough. Of course, the heart and soul of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth continues to be the characters. Whether it's Cloud, Barret, Tifa, Red 13, or Vincent, the journey up until this point has been exciting, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth paves the way for another exciting third chapter.
And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
And that's why it is nominated for a Game of the Year award.
I am very excited to welcome to the stage a bunch of developers that have made some of the best games of 2024 that are all connected by a common thread, some good ass running and jumping. Joining me is Nicolas Doucet from Team Asobi, developers of Astro Bot.
Hi.
From Ubisoft, we've got developers of Prince of Persia: Lost Crown.
Hey guys.
Good to meet you. And then we have Adrian from Never.
Nice.
And Billy. You're the last person that I forgot to introduce. Everyone's moved around, so I'm just like, what's going on here? We're going to start off with a question for Nicolas. Nicolas, what is it like to put out a game that makes people feel warm and fuzzy in this cold and heartless world? And how has that made you feel?
That feels really good. You know, it's I think it's a reflection of the team, because I was kind of looking back at you know, when we kind of read the reviews and what people said about having a smile on their face when they play the game. I realized actually we have a smile on our face every couple of weeks when we review the game together. We have a lot of laughters, and I suppose that just, you know, transpired through the game. So it feels good, and like you said, particularly in this world, I think it's really nice to have a bubble of kind of, you know, fun, colorful stuff that every family and gamer can enjoy. So that's what we try to do, and we're really pleased with the
Sure. Billy, coming up with that multi-layered complexity approach must be very nerve-wracking, knowing that there's a lot of people who may not see it all. What was that like, and how has it been seeing people and fans get it and dig into it and find those hidden layers and play the game over and over again and connect with it?
Yeah, it's been amazing. The way I was sort of thinking about it while development was, I was kind of making the game for like 4 different types of people, and I almost like related to all of them, like almost me at different ages throughout my life. So there's like the satisfying, like kind of accessible puzzle platformer that I would have probably played as a kid, and then as like a teenager, I would have got into more of the hidden puzzles that are for more completionists. And then, I'm thinking of myself in college, and I'm learning like computer science, and that's like some of those like deeper puzzles that like really require like a lot of collaboration and extra effort to solve. So I wanted the game to kind of appeal to a broad selection, and I was totally okay with people, opting out after they kind of get off the bus after the first layer, and that's okay, or the second, and I'm just happy people are enjoying it.
Yeah, people definitely are digging it, and the same goes for your game, Adrian Neva. It's a stunning game for many, many reasons, but what really stuck with me was the progression of the relationship between Neva and Alba. Why was that so important to your game, and what has the response to it been like?
Yeah, well, for us, that's the main thing. No, we want to develop games that have something else, that has a meaning. And what happened basically was that Conrad had a kid just when we were finishing Greece. And we wanted to somehow explain how is the relationship and how it changed as you grow and as your kids grow.
Yeah.
So that was the main thing of the game. We wanted to really trying to transmit that, and also trying to transmit it to people that doesn't have kids. So maybe that's why we went for a wolf kind of pet.
Yeah.
So a lot of people can relate, even that they don't have kids. So yeah, that was the main thing that we wanted to explore.
And did you get the responses that you wanted?
Yeah, it has been really, really amazing. Every day we receive emails of people that relate to sometimes their pets, sometimes their families. And it has been amazing, to be honest. We cannot complain at all.
Munir, you've achieved something brilliant as well this year, as have all the panelists here. You brought back Prince of Persia in spectacular fashion. It must have been a bit of a headache having such intricate platforming and combat mechanics and then adding time-based abilities to it. Did it feel good to see people pushing those systems to the limit with combos and such after release?
Yes, of course. It was really cool to see them exploiting all those mechanics, mixing them, and that was part of the challenge, because we wanted to be sure that each time we were adding a mechanic, it could be exploited into the different parts of the gameplay, in combat, puzzle, exploration. So seeing the people making things that we are not able to achieve, this is always super cool to witness.
Yeah, we've got a group of people here that are perfect to kind of look at the genre right now. It's been a really big year for games with running and jumping. So I'm kind of interested as kind of like the games that really stood out in that genre, where each of you feel like the genre is these days. It seems to ebb and flow in popularity. Where do you guys see it right now? And you come from different perspectives, and what do you feel about the genre right now?
I think it's evergreen, I would say. It's something that probably we grew up with, all consoles or something. Then you went to 2D, 3D, they're all kind of like applicable formats, and I feel like, it's like an evergreen thing that you can always enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's a way of moving around in a world, which is kind of just a pretty basic assumption, and then you can build kind of like infinite things on top of that. So there's still so many different art directions to explore and different types of worlds, outside of just, fantasy and sci-fi and stuff. There's still a ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think even though it seems that the platformers have been there for a long, long time, and it seems like there's not going to be any new thing.
Yeah.
Every year there's a lot of new platformers showing us that there is still things to do. Yeah. And as you say, I think it's just a way of navigating and a way of interacting. But you can still explain a lot of stories, a lot of things in a game with a platforming mechanic.
Honestly, same thing. Same thing. They said everything. So yes, I think there's a lot of room for new ideas, new experience We are just at the beginning of new things.
Yeah.
It's really a matter of trying to and push ourselves in making something valuable for our players, because there's a lot of games and you have to capture their attention. So.
Yeah. It feels like these days, games like this, platforming games, people would make them and put it out there and then hope that people like them, whereas the connection between developers and the audience is much closer these days. How much does that kind of knowing that you will have a very close connection to your audience factor in when you're designing the games?
I think, in our case, we very much imagine what it's like, for, somebody to either it's a veteran player trying to recapture emotions from, from the thrill of, jumping and getting those perfect jumps, or it is the magic, the stars in their eyes you have when you're a little kid and you kind of interact for the first time and you realize that you have power over that magic world. So I think just imagining what it's like, putting yourself in the shoes of the players. I was going to say consumers. They're more than consumers. The players. It's like that's one way to just design the game for us. Yeah.
Really?
I think it's amazing. There really isn't any barrier at all between me and the players of Animal Well. I'm in the Discord with them. I see what they're talking about. I can go post on Reddit. They're just completely accessible to me, and I can kind of watch it all develop, and I'll just answer questions. So it's a totally different world than I grew up in, and there was kind of this barrier between myself and the people making the games, and it was kind of like a black box. But I do have to kind of, for a game that's about secrets, I almost have to intentionally put my guard up a little bit, but I still want to be accessible. And
I'm so sorry. We have to kick it over to the next segment. I feel terrible. I will ask get your answers after this. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have. My sincere thanks to all of you for joining me to chat. Best of luck to all of you today.
Thank you.
At the awards. We're going to kick it over to Jeff Grubb now.
We're still out here having a good time, standing in front of a whole rampaging river of gamers trying to get into the Game Awards. But we're out here. All the stars are here, including Jake Baldino and Ben Starr. Jake, how's it going?
Hey, do I grab this? Do I grab it from you? Sure. Hey, I'm doing great. Thanks, Jeff. Things are great. Yeah, I'm happy to be here. The energy is really good this year, and you guys are crushing it. It's been really cool to watch this.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Ben Starr, who is an expert on RPG games, I turned to you for insight. Remember last year you mentioned, maybe it was the year before, that Octopath Traveler 2 was your favorite game of the year. Do you have a sleeper RPG hit that you're pulling for this year?
I don't have a sleeper RPG hit, but I'm really rooting for Crow Country. I'm listening for the awards, but I absolutely love that. I'm in my survival horror era right now, loving Silent Hill 2, and Crow Country is a fantastic kind of throwback to old school survival horror.
Absolutely. Jake, you're a creator. You come here to the show. You come here hoping to see, I'm going to see a bunch of cool games to talk about, or you try to do something on the show floor when you're out there, or when the show's happening? What are you hoping to get out of the Game Awards?
I'm just here for the vibes, hanging out, but also, I want to see new things announced, and I want to be excited about buying things.
I love buying things. How about you, Ben? You like buying things?
Just give me stuff to buy. I have a lot of money to spend.
Speaking of which, where'd you get the cummerbund?
I stole it from a pirate, and I thought, people have told me I look very pirate-themed, and I'm taking it. I was kind of pirate-themed mixed with kind of a 70s pimp, and I'm taking it.
That's beautiful. All right, we got to get Sean in here to play Are You Smarter Than a Games Journalist? You boys ready? All right, Sean, take it away.
Let's do this, guys. All right, first question here for the two of you. What is the PlayStation 1's best-selling game? We'll go with you first, Jake.
Oh, no. Gran Turismo.
Okay, Ben, what do you think?
I was going to say Gran Turismo 2.
Jeff?
I believe it is Gran Turismo 1.
Is Gran Turismo 1? Sorry about that one, Ben. Fine. But maybe you'll have a chance to redeem yourself
here.
Good
work, boys.
Or make yourself look like a total fool, because I believe everyone on this panel is very familiar with one Timur Hussein, right?
Oh, yeah.
So Who? Sorry. I snuck this one in here for Tam. Guys, tell me, Jake first, what fictional city does Bloodborne take place in?
Yharnam?
It is Yharnam.
Yeah, I think that's Yharnam.
Well, you see, it sounds best when Ben says it, but it is, in fact, Yharnam. Very good, guys.
I like it. Excellent. All right, that's going to do it. So wait, you have to believe that you actually came out. You tied with me
Yeah,
So
yeah,
congratulations,
you two tied.
Pinstar, you're the best loser.
Thank you. I took a punt on 2, and I think I should also get an award for just trying really hard to be different.
You get points for guts there.
All right, we're going to send this back over to Dan. See you guys soon.
Thanks, Groob. I'm here with Matthew Lewis, who you will all recognize from the Harry Potter series, and I've got a little challenge for you. Are you ready?
No, I'm really nervous, actually, but we'll see.
I think you're going to do great.
All right.
All right, here's what we're going to do. As you know, there have been 10 previous Game Awards ceremonies, meaning 10 games have been awarded Game of the Year.
Right.
Now, you'll see this giant board next to you. You've got the 10 winners there, presented in no particular order over here. And over here, you'll see 10 slots representing the years that they won Game of the Year. You can probably guess what the challenge is by this point.
Got an idea?
I'm going to give you, let's say, 90 seconds to put, we don't have a clock, we'll just say it's 90 seconds.
Right.
And you'll just move things into the right spaces. If you get at least 5 of them correct, you win the grand prize.
Oh, wow, okay, that's not too much, but 5 is okay. I think I can do 5.
That's at 50%, that's great. All right, are you ready?
Sure, yeah. All right.
Go.
Okay. Well, this was definitely last year. I know that. Put that on there.
Baldur's Gate in 2023 is correct. That's 1.
I think The Witcher was coming up on 10 years ago. I'm going to say 2015.
That is 2 for 2.
2
You are
for 2,
correct.
which means that... Oh, I don't know what came before. Oh, Dragon Age probably came before that, right? That's older than The Witcher 3, I think. Oh, is it? I'm going to do it anyways. Is it 2014?
3 for 3. You're
oh, come
batting
on.
100.
All right, It Takes Two. I played that with my wife.
You got 1 minute.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna. Last year, was that 2022?
That is incorrect.
Oh man.
Clock's ticking. Did you get 2 more?
Okay, well, Last of Us was 2020.
That's correct.
Okay.
You've got 4.
Okay. Oh, then Elden Ring was 20. Oh no, that means that. Oh, was Elden Ring last year? Can I swap this one?
30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's swapping.
So that's there.
All right.
And therefore,
fast and loose.
Elden Ring must be 2022.
That is correct.
Yes. Okay. And then before the God of War is 2018.
That's correct. You're just getting bonus points at this point. You got it.
And then these 2, I'm going to go with that. I've not played either of these 2. So, how's that?
Congrats. You win the grand prize. Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
Thanks for joining us,
this all
Matthew.
for me?
It's all for you. You can share it if you want to. There's no rule against it.
Absolutely
We'll take this for
Thank you so
enjoy
much.
the Game Awards.
I'll enjoy this. Thank you.
Yes, and congrats. You did great. Yes. All right, let's go back to the stage.
With me on stage, I have Johan, Matt, Alison, and Oliver. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to start with Johan. Making games, multiplayer games that keep a community engaged is very, very tricky at the best of times, but these days the bar is so high to clear. Helldivers 2 definitely managed it. What do you think really resonated with people, and was it what you thought would land with players?
Yeah, I think so. I think we managed to get the right components in place at the right time. And primarily, our commitment to just doing PvE, coupled with the role-playing aspect of being a henchman of a totalitarian regime, I think that resonated really well with the community, especially in political times.
Why? I wonder why.
Yeah, exactly. and people, I think they want to just take the piss out of things and have a good time. So, and one of the objectives that we had with Helldivers was that if I go to Tokyo and I meet somebody that plays Helldivers, I know we're on the same team.
Oh, right. That's a good way to approach it. Matt, you're on a panel with a bunch of massive multiplayer games, games as a service type games, but your game is Little Kitty Big City, inspired by a similar kind of obsession and joy with a game. Obviously, that's one of the upsides of having a game involving cats. What is it about cats that really works within video games and attracted you to the idea of adventuring as a feline?
Attracted me to the idea that I think just the fact that, I mean, cats are so independent and they're so easily distracted by all sorts of things, right? I mean, it fit really well with the kind of game that I wanted to make, which was, you know, a little open world game that had a main objective, but just was filled with all sorts of little things that people could get distracted by and have fun with. It was a perfect combination. Plus, I mean, cats are pretty amazing, I think, just in general. I don't know.
Yes.
I mean, if I've ever met somebody who just hated cats, right? I mean, I just know they're a bad person right off the bat. So
they're the backbone of the internet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like the internet wouldn't be what it is without cats, I think.
Whenever I played it, my cats would sit and watch, which was amazing for me.
I
they
love
finally
that.
sit still for a little bit.
I know. That's my favorite thing. People will send me pictures of their cats watching them play. It's
Amazing.
the best thing ever. Yeah.
Alison, it's been a long and winding road for Destiny. for any art form that has to take that kind of a long journey, it can be really difficult to stick the landing. But Bungie, you managed it. And how did it feel to take all those gambles along the way and make those bold, creative decisions and then see them pay off with the community that can be quite difficult to please at times, but are very, very happy with where you're at?
Yeah, the most important part of an ending is understanding what your players are connecting with and figuring out, like, what do they assume is going to be at the ending and how can we meet their expectations while also subverting some of them in exciting ways. I think that in order to deliver on the promise of 10 years prior, the first thing we had to do was listen and pay attention to what's resonating with them and how can we build on that story.
Yeah, it definitely worked. Oliver, there was a time when Warhammer would be considered a niche. But it feels like that is no longer the case, and games like yours have been a big part of that with Space Marine 2. So how does it feel to be a crucial part of bringing new people into the world of Warhammer?
It's a real privilege. It's a universe that I've loved since being a child. I grew up in Nottingham, where the headquarters is. I played the tabletop game, and one thing our team really wanted to do with this game is to try and share that experience and open it up to a whole new audience of people. And I've received emails from people who have never had any interest and have suddenly found themselves watching YouTube videos till 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's a great privilege.
That is me. Like I went into Warhammer. I still don't know where I am. Different corners scare me, but I'm just watching those lore videos because I love it. One of the commonalities between everyone is like the sense of community that has kind of come up around each of your games, which is quite surprising given where we are in the world. Like we've been disconnected for quite a long time. How has it been to have that connection with a community so deeply? Obviously, it can be a double-edged sword, but like, what has your experience been like?
I think one of the most interesting and exciting aspects of making games is seeing it in the hands of fans. And the communication, I mean, previously in the games industry, we used to have a lot of one-way communication because we're afraid of what the community might say if we actually have a dialogue. Right. But I really think, I mean, making games is a risky business, and I think that we need to take the risks of actually communicating with our fans, actually meeting them where they're at, and listening to what they mean, not in the way that they say it. And I think that's sort of the way to hack any sort of situation where there might be a lot of heated debate in the community.
Yeah. Sadly, I'm going to have to be the bad guy. That's all the time we have. With this incredibly talented panel. Thank you so much. Good luck today. Thank you for joining us. Coming up next is Grub with the folks behind Frostpunk 2 and Indica.
And we're back out here. They're beginning to let people into the theater. Everyone's rushing in for one of the biggest nights in the year of video games. I am out here with Kuba Stokalski and Gabri Ellis-Minkovic. How are you two doing?
Very good. Excited.
Excited, anxious, like all of the above, but overall just super happy to be here.
Yeah, we were talking about it before. It really does feel like, man, such a big night, right?
100%. Like I think the Game Awards is really like the pinnacle of the year, you know, like the best of the best come here, and it's like such a fun celebration of gaming. So I love it.
Does it feel like, you know, after years of working on something, you get to come out here and be like, let your hair down a little bit and really celebrate yourselves? Come on.
You see a bit of light, right? Sun, and then people. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's the most shocking thing of all, right? Man, there's so many people for video games. Yeah, here we are. We are going to play Are You Smarter Than the Games Journalists? All right. Now, don't be nervous. I think everyone's been doing really well. I expect you two to do well as well. That means Turbo Sean McDowell, come on out.
Hello.
All right, Sean, you take it away.
All right. So, bit of a theme of the Game Awards, combining like TV and movies with the video games a little bit sometimes. So, first question for you here. Who played Lara Croft in the 2001 movie Lara Croft Tomb Raider?
2001.
Was it Angelina Jolie?
You're locking Angelina Jolie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Alicia Vikander later.
Yeah,
so yes.
yeah.
Okay. You think they got it right?
I think they got it right.
And they did get it right. It was Angelina Jolie in that first movie. Very nice, very nice. Okay, this next one may be a little bit trickier. It's a little more recent. So in the Witcher series, you know, both the games and the Netflix show, Geralt carries 2 swords. One is for most enemies, one's for supernatural enemies, each made from these 2 metals, respectively. So what are the 2 different metals his swords are made of?
We are Polish, so, you know.
It's a long.
Thought you might know this one, yeah.
So one is meteorite and the other one is silver, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I would have said steel and silver, but I'm from Ohio.
And this is when being Polish comes in, because in the books it's Mintia, right? So.
It is? Okay, fantastic.
Okay, you know what? I guess they know more than I do, because at least in the games, it's steel and silver. I'll give that to them. I assume you know what you're talking about better than I do. So.
And you are worried.
Bonus points there.
Question for us.
Bonus points there for you. Yeah, there
Absolutely.
you go. There you go.
Congratulations on getting nominated. Good luck to you both tonight. Really pulling for you. We're going to let you guys get into the theater right now, and we're going to send it over to something special about Shadow of the Erdtree.
The best way to describe Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is to call it From Software's Victory Lap. They're a studio known for making amazing DLCs. You only have to look at Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 to see that much is true. However, I don't think we were ready for the sheer scope and scale of what Erdtree ended up being. For many, it is pretty much a sequel to Elden Ring, except this time it doesn't have the stop and start nature of developing an open world game for the first time. From Software figured that out with the main game. So when they came to Erdtree, they knocked it out the park, and this is the best part of Elden Ring.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
This is Elden Ring at its finest. Whether that's the difficulty, it's not that hard. Get better at it. The story, it's not that confusing. Just read the notes. Or the exploration, just jump upwards. Just keep going upwards. You'll make your way there. Shadow of the Erdtree takes what From Software made with the original and elevates it. In many ways, it was the missing piece of the Elden Ring puzzle. Not only does it complete the map and tell the story of Mesmer the Impaler, the missing child of Marika, but it also brings in challenges that are fresh and exciting, as well as new gameplay elements such as abilities, weapons, and brings new and exciting longevity to what Elden Ring can be. Now, players that love spending time in the lands between can return and spend even more hours in there. Elden Ring was From Software's first attempt at an open world game, and it knocked it out of the park. With Shadow of the Erdtree, it now is one of the greatest games of all time, and very much deserving of a Game of the Year nomination.
All right, Jeff Grubb and Turbo Sean have mysteriously gone missing, so the trivia duties have gone over to me. I'll see if I can do this all right. I think I can handle it. We got Brittany Johnson here, and we've got Bricky. How are you two doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Doing great. We got some trivia stuff. We've got some competitions. We have prizes at hand and everything. So I'm just going to ask a couple questions to you here. The first one is, which 2014 survival horror game cleverly used players' microphones to let its primary enemies hear you scream? You'll both get an answer.
Do you have yours?
Go first.
Alien Isolation?
Predator.
The answer is... Dan's going. There we go. Hope it's not on there. This is Jeff Grubb's question.
I mean, I know this game. I was too scared to play it.
The AI was so good.
I'm thinking Manhunt, but that's not that. I don't have the answer on the screen. This is Grubb's question. We'll say it was Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation sounds... Okay, it was Alien Isolation. Excellent. Congrats. All right, that's 1 point on the board. This is going exactly as we planned in dress rehearsal. Okay. Which video game mascot could be seen in 90s TV commercials standing outside of Nintendo of America, taunting them with, "Hey, plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived"? I also know the answers now.
Bowser?
I was going to go Bowser, yeah.
It is not Bowser. I'm sorry. It is Crash Bandicoot. But
Mustache Boy?
Yes, I think he's taunting Mario.
Boy.
Now, we do have a consolation prize. Okay. So you didn't win the grand prize, but you guys can share this as a consolation prize. It's not Crash Bandicoot. It's better. Enjoy. Congrats. That's your consolation prize. You can split it right down the middle if you'd like to. Get 3 feet each. You decide. You can share it with whoever you want. Brittany, Bricky, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's go back to the stage.
Joining me on the main stage now, we have Daniel Marks, CEO of Osmotic Studios, makers of Games for Impact nominee Closer the Distance, and Natalie Gann and Remy Sue of 1000 Times Resist. Welcome to the countdown for the Game Awards. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you.
Thanks
for having
us. Of course. Now, Daniel, congratulations on the nomination for Games for Impact. Now, tell me, when you were working on Closer the Distance, because it's a very profound story about loss and grief, and what made you decide that the life simulation style of game was the best way for you to tell this story?
To be honest, the life simulation part of the game was first.
Oh, okay.
We wanted to make a life simulation.
Wow.
Because we felt that was the best way to tell a story about being kind of a guardian angel, you know?
Yeah.
And then we really came to the conclusion that it may sound a bit weird, but that someone had to die for that.
Sure.
You know? Because, and that way you could tell an emotional story that would really
resonate with people.
People, you know, and that's where that came from.
Yeah, I mean, there were people reviewing this game saying that they just felt it was such a true depiction of grief, so much so that they had to stop playing because it was very, very real. So, can you tell me a little bit about your own experience that led to the creation of this really touching story?
I think most of the credits due are actually to our writer.
Yeah.
Because our writer has a personal connection to the topic of grief. I can't say more here, but he has. And it was very important to him. He figured out very early he wanted to tell a story of this village, but also especially of every one of the characters. Like everyone has a very individual and different response. Like all the characters can show a different phase of this tragedy and how to react to loss.
Yeah,
basically.
absolutely.
That was our vision and his vision, basically.
Yeah, I mean, people mourn in very different ways.
Exactly.
So by having this whole town that you're following, you really do get a chance to illustrate that. And I think 1000 Times Resist, I think there is a little bit of a parallel here in that it's a perhaps unconventional way to tell a story, because when I started playing 1000 Times Resist, which I love, I felt like, oh, could this just be a visual novel? And then as the story started to unfold and we were following this mystery, it became very clear to me why it was a video game that kind of combines all these genres. So did you start with the story? Did you start with the gameplay? Tell me how you arrived at what we ultimately got.
I think it was really nebulous. We're so narrative focused, and so the writers are almost always around, kind of shooting ideas back and forth. But we kind of tie that into design as much as possible. So it's really kind of a soupy thing for a long time, and then it starts to coalesce, and we put more writing in there, and then we try to design around that writing, and then vice versa until we kind of get to a place where we feel like we're communicating the affect or the kind of emotion that we wanted to convey.
Yeah. And Natalie, you have a theater background, is that correct? So how did that play into narrative directing this game?
Yeah. My background's in dance and movement. But I work with a lot of theater artists, and I make what I would call dance theater. I think that we often talk about how our experience in the performing arts really is. This is just an extrapolation, video. Writing and making video game is just an extension of our practices. For me, I actually feel like the learning curve was very steep. I felt like there were lots of things that didn't translate, particularly because, and Remy's a composer.
Yeah.
We work in abstract mediums. And so for me, storytelling and world building, it happens in a very non-linear, a very rhizomous and a very slippery way.
Yeah.
Whereas that's not actually what the writing room was like. We really needed to hit beats and land and dialogue has to convey, and it has to convey succinctly and specifically. And so it's I actually found that my poetry background was just as effective in kind of bringing forth the story and helping write the text that comes through for 1000 Times Resist.
And Daniel, I feel like you must have come up against some of that as well, with the fact that, you know, you are telling a story, but you're switching perspectives quite a lot. So was there a lot to juggle in terms of like knowing where the story was going, but also giving it time to breathe with the individuals we're following?
Yeah, the story, making the story come to life was a very complex process, and it was very iterative. Actually, like was said before, it was very nebulous and trying out things because at the same time we didn't know what would actually work in the game, like processes that take time, like where I can just put time into tasks like, I don't know, making food or something. How would they tie into that? And so we tried out a lot. And basically, what we knew very, very early was that we wanted to have one of the characters, the main character, like quote unquote main character, Connie, the sister of Angela,
Connie,
to have that major arc, and then all these little stories that tie into this. Like she kickstarts the other narratives basically, and then they conclude, and then her story concludes. So her arc was there first. And then we tied in with all these little stories for the individual characters, basically. And we tried out a lot until stuff stuck, basically, and worked. In
1000 Times Resist as well, like we're following primarily one character for the beginning part of the game. However, she's really playing around in the memories of another character. And I think that the way that you portray memory and the flashes of it and how it's unreliable was really well executed. Can you talk a little more about, you know, exploring the sense of the unreliable narrator, shall we say?
Oh, I don't know. That's a beautiful question. I think that it helped a little bit that we were writing, that there were a couple of us writing.
Yes.
And so I think in that way we could also get different tones, different perspectives. We would... I think in the writer's room, we also maybe had different interpretations or ideas of how the character might remember something or convey something. And so I think that was useful. I would also say, let's see, an unreliable, I think it also, again, was iterative along the way. Sometimes we'd go back and revisit things that we had already written and know more about them. Now that we knew much more, years later, we knew much more about the journey she had been on. And sometimes perhaps what we thought was true was no longer true. And so our own memories, actually, and our own experience leaning into these characters and getting to know their backstory and why they do the things they do, I think that actually helped us grapple with the fact that, they're just as flawed as we are, we're just as flawed as they are.
Absolutely. And I mean, that does lead really well into my next question is, you know, Remy, we're following a character or a group of characters who basically revere this person who we're kind of finding out was just a regular teenage girl. Can you talk a little bit about like the conception of Iris and her becoming the All-Mother?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was also a little bit improvisatory based on our kind of writing process. We liked the idea or the concept that you could form an entire science fiction society around one person that was just a normal person. And then we didn't really have a thought about who Iris actually was until we started writing into her. And we kind of discovered that it was really fun for us to actually make Iris, you know, not actually a very flawed character. And then putting a lot of our kind of own, for lack of a better word, rage into Iris to kind of have that kind of come through her, I think was a nice discovery for us, like to kind of have that grounding.
Yeah, that teen rage and the sort of generational trauma, which I think is, you know, we're talking about two games here that are very, very narrative driven and ultimately about people and how, you know, people are messy.
So messy.
That was the number one. We always like, okay, we got to make sure these people are messy.
Yeah, totally. We at some point early we decided we need to tell this story from the people's perspective, not like just about Connie or something, but about the entire village as a whole, and that you can't control everything there. So it is messy. It is messy. It is a messy game, and sometimes, it's sometimes that resonates with people, but sometimes it's a bit frustrating because you cannot control everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what we try to find in the game, basically.
Yeah. I mean, it takes a village to make a game, and, you know, congratulations on the nomination once again, Daniel. Really rooting for you today. And Natalie, Remy, thank you so much for joining us here. Now we're going to take a look at the final Game of the Year nominee at this year's Game Awards, Black Myth Wukong.
Black Myth is a polarizing game. I thought the combat was weak at first, but you know what? I was wrong. Had to get good. Combat is the star of the game. Combat starts cooking when I leveled up my skill tree, which really opened up the game. These new skills added dimensionality to my strategies. Suddenly, I felt powerful, and this made the game fun. After unlocking much of the skill tree, I realized that, oh, there's much more than my basic AF strategy of
light attack, light attack, light attack, light attack.
Heavy attack.
But now, I was switching stances, using multiple spells, transforming, all of which made a huge impact. They expanded my approach to combat, making interactions much more dynamic. And because these skills have their own strengths and weaknesses, they tested my situation awareness on when to apply them. Take, for instance, the stance mechanic. 3 stances: smash, pillar, and thrust stance. I think most people, myself included, relied on the default stance, the smash stance. It's so powerful. One hit, boom, chunk of damage. But switching stances made combat way more satisfying. To give you an example of the stances, for pillar, it was like a defense. It allowed me to avoid horizontal attacks. For thrust stance, it was like a long-range attack that helped me get crit chance and build resources. And as for the smash stance, damn, it's short range, but it's powerful as hell. Stances are just part of the toolkit. It's a robust amount of tools to use. The game promotes you to synergize, and that creates player expression. Respeccing my skill points was free, so I had multiple builds that I used depending on the boss. Spellbinder build. This did intense damage, but it did sacrifice my ability to use resources like spells and transformations and vessels. I had a parry build when dodging was hard, and smash stance builds that required me to run constantly, but I got a hella big buff. It's a fun game. After 90 hours plus NG+++, I had pulled myself off the game. Combat aside, the story what sucked me in. So much so that it inspired me to read Journey to the West. So now that I got good, it's no wonder that Black Myth Wukong is a nominee for Game of the Year.
One of our favorite games of the year was Astro Bot, and it is up for 7 awards tonight at the Game Awards. Astro Bot will be the theme for this next challenge, and I am joined by Alana Pierce and the Michaels from the Warp Zone. We've got Davis and Schroeder.
Yes.
Hello. I was told right before we went live that you were special friends of the Fandom Corporation. What the hell does that mean?
Just that we have a long history with them, and it sounds weirder when you call it
special. It does sound weird.
Yeah.
Special.
We're just like tight boys and girls.
All right, we've got the shady side of the operation here. Alana, are you ready for the challenge? You'll be first up.
It's my game of the year, actually, Astro Bot. So
okay, excellent. Well, so we have 5 characters here. You know, there are over 300 bots to rescue in Astro Bot, many of them based on famous PlayStation characters. So I'm going to present each of you with 5 bots, and you will be tasked with telling me either the name of the character or the franchise they are from.
Okay.
Whoever answers the most correctly will win a fabulous prize. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay, we're going to go. First one. You might be familiar with this one.
Atreus.
Oh, no, it's her.
Oh, it's her.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go with Atreus, God of War. But I do feel like
Do we
they
get
got
an
the kind
assist?
of they
Yeah,
got the
an
sort
assist,
of
half a point
I
assist.
worked there. You know, I knew. My criticism is I feel like his material's all wrong.
I mean, take this up with Sony.
How
That was
dare
their
you do
design.
that?
This was their design. I didn't make this. All right, next up.
Oh, that's one of the games I don't know that was out
Okay.
before I was alive. Because I got a lot of heat for that when I was streaming the game and I didn't recognize it. It's a platformer.
No.
Damn it!
No. Music?
It's got a weird name.
It does.
Oh, No, I don't know.
I guessed it was
It is.
music related.
Oh, yeah, you guessed.
I'm Jeremy Lammy.
Yes,
Yes,
we're
thank
all
you. That's
old.
it.
We know this.
That's it.
Excellent. It's Jammer Lammy.
Yes.
Yes, all right.
I
We got
also knew
3
that.
more here. Who is this?
Thank you so much. I'm feeling like that's Raiden.
That is Raiden
Yeah.
from the Metal Gear Solid series. There we go. That's,
He looks hot even in bot form, you know?
there you go. Yeah,
What a
hot
guy.
Raiden.
Maybe
Excellent.
even hotter.
All right, next up. This is another old guy one.
Ooh.
Mike Minotti's screaming out there.
Was I alive when it came out?
Were you born after 1997?
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
no, I wasn't. Sorry, I wasn't
Okay.
alive. I don't know. I
That
don't
is from Jumping Flash. That is
I'm glad. I'm
Rabbit,
glad.
the robot rabbit. And finally,
know it either.
we've got this.
Suave
Ooh.
Trader, is that what? It's not Wesker, but it's one of them types. You know what I mean? What's his name? What's his name? What's
can't
the man's
tell you.
name?
See, we can't. You got 5 seconds.
He's a villain and he's sexy.
That is
3,
Yeah.
2.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You did say it's not Wesker, so I don't think I can count that. That is Albert Wesker
Can I
from
have
Resident
half
Evil.
point?
That's 2.5 out of, yeah, okay,
I
we'll
feel like
do
the
5.
outfits are really throwing me, Astro Bot.
Sadly,
2.5.
sadly, there's prizes. Otherwise, I would have given you the point. But
Yes.
we're playing for keeps now.
All right, so that's Alana with 2.5 points. The Michaels from the Warp Zone. Are you ready?
Okay.
Two of them.
I'm
That
very,
is true.
I'm very
Okay, we'll bump
dumb.
yours up to 3 for the handicap there. Okay, great.
Thank you.
3 points for Alana. Here we go. Who is?
Oh, that's a Strand type
Yes.
bot.
Oh.
Death Stranding. Yeah.
Okay, that is great.
What's the
Sam,
character's name?
Sam. Oh.
Sam Porter Bridges.
I thought we had
It's
to get
character
one
or
of
franchise.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
okay.
1
Oh, I
point for
should've
the
said Resident
Michaels.
Evil. Damn
Who
it.
is this?
Oh yeah.
You know, that's a second bot. I believe that is
He knows
infamous
it.
Second Son.
There it is. I also knew it.
You don't remember Delson Rowe, the classic character name?
No,
Delson.
not Cole. I remember
Dude,
not
that's right.
Cole.
Yes, that's not
Yeah.
Cole. All right, next
Okay.
up, everyone's favorite character. Who's this?
Oh,
What is the name? Is that the one
I
with
can
the
give
guy
you the game. I can
that
give
played
you,
Force
it is the one
Unleashed?
with the guy.
What is his name?
It is the one with the guy. It's true.
It stays gone.
He
It
has
is
a funny
Days-
name, doesn't he? It's
like
like he has the
Deacon
most...
St. Duke or
Yeah,
something?
yeah,
Deacon
Deacon
St.
St.
John. There we
Deacon
go.
St.
That's
John.
who it
Are you
is.
seeing why I'm not
Excellent.
really even here?
Yeah, I appreciate it. You're
And-
You're holding the mic.
Oh,
That's really important.
this is honestly my favorite
Oh,
one.
gosh.
Who is this?
Oh gosh.
Salary.
Unlucky salary man.
okay.
It's just one thing.
This was my favorite one in all of Astro Bot.
What? What do you?
Unlucky salary man. This is okay.
What's the game about the city falling apart? You gotta survive it. Is it that thing?
What?
I don't
That's
know.
all
The
of them.
disaster
There are
game?
problems in the city, yeah.
Is it Stan? No, was Stanley on?
You got 5 seconds.
Say whatever you think.
Stanley Parable.
I'm sorry, it's obviously Taneo from Incredible Crisis. Yeah.
Is it a disaster game?
I mean, the city's kind of falling apart and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a big teddy bear and stuff. And finally,
Those are easier.
the last one here.
Oh, this guy doing the best with the. Is that? Man, they've been
Come
dealt. Who
on.
has a?
Wait.
Come on.
No, actually, I don't.
Is
Came
that
out
what's
a lot
his
more
face from
recently than the 90s.
Oh, that's
Is it-
true. That's
what-
why we don't.
Uncharted guy?
Oh, it's
Is that
Sully.
him?
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Okay,
It's
that's
Sully.
correct.
Yeah.
It is Victor Sully Sullivan.
That's not how I think of Sully.
Uncharted.
Where is his shirts?
I know, they throw
He's
you.
a robot version. All right, I think technically the Michaels from the Warp Zone have one. You are right, though. That is a good point. There are 2 of them, and there is 1 of you. So you're all winners.
Yay!
Everybody's a winner. Let's give you some prizes. All right.
Oh my God.
Warp Zone, guys, here's yours. Yep. And,
I don't want it.
and Alana, here you go. Thank you so much. Thanks. Enjoy the Game Awards. Have a
you so
great
much.
time. Yes. Enjoy. Thanks, everyone. Now let's take a look at the next entry in the Monster Hunter series.
Welcome back to the main stage here at GameSpot's Countdown to the Game Awards, where, as promised earlier, I am now joined by the one and only Jan Ochoa of Giant Bomb. Jan, thank you so much for coming out from behind the camera to talk about Monster Hunter with me.
Emma, I heard there was a jib on set. I
Yeah.
needed to get up close and personal and to see this jib in person. And wow,
Wow.
look at that.
I know. It's professional.
I know, it's amazing. I
Like,
love this.
We're used to being sort of, I would say, professional adjacent, and now here we are.
Yeah.
Full-blown professionals.
Yes, yes.
You love to see it. Now, earlier in the show, we got a quick look at one of this year's nominees for most anticipated game, the next installment in the beloved Monster Hunter series, which, Jan, you actually went all the way to Osaka, Japan to get your hands on last month.
Yes. I was part of a small group of folk out that flew over to Osaka, Japan to visit Capcom's studio and be the first people outside of Capcom to play a big chunk of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Great.
And
Love it.
I had the time of my life.
I love that. For anybody who might not be familiar with the Monster Hunter franchise, can you give us a little primer on the series, on Monster Hunter Wilds?
Of course. Thankfully, Monster Hunter is in what you do is in the name of the game. You hunt big, gigantic monsters of various sizes, shapes, inspirations of real-life monsters. You collect parts to build a whole slew of different types of weapons and deck yourself out in different armor. And it's a great game to play with potentially 3 other friends. Or you could roll solo, or perhaps team up with up to 4 people, or you and 3 other people.
You and 3 other people,
Yes.
assuming you have 3 friends.
Yes, well, I have you, so that's 2.
Great. There we go. We got a squad already.
There we go.
We can squad up with other people that Grub finds out in the street.
Yes, yes.
You can force to play Monster Hunter with us. So taking a closer look at the gameplay here, Jan, one of the things that you mentioned stood out to you, and I think players at home are really keen to know more about, is the addition of the Sacrets.
Yes.
Those are your bird companions. They're kind of bird dinosaurs.
Yeah, they're like lizard birds.
Okay.
For folks that played Monster Hunter Rise, you may be familiar with the mount that you had. It was like a giant dog that you rode around.
Right.
Now, the Sacrets are an evolution of that system, but the Sacrets are amazing because if you need a little bit of a breather in the battle, you can summon your Sacred, jump on, and you can heal up. You can sharpen your weapon if you need to.
Sure.
And if the monster starts fleeing to a different zone on the map, you hop on your Sacred, and the Sacred will take you to the monster. It'll follow the scent.
And now this is a slight variation for Monster Hunter, correct? Because typically you would have to completely withdraw from an engagement in order to take that moment to heal up, to sharpen your weapon. So with the Sacreds, did that make your gameplay experience, your hunts, go faster?
Oh, totally. I
Yeah.
stayed completely in the zone and was able to re-engage so much quicker than I normally would. Also, I just felt generally safer. If I needed to breathe, perhaps take a little phone break mid-battle,
Right.
I could hop on the Sacred and we'd be good to go.
Yeah, you got to check those blue sky updates because,
Yes,
they just
yes.
keep rolling in real quick. Another feature that is new to Wilds is the addition of Focus, which allows you to move effectively to take down monsters by targeting their weak points, and they have hidden wounds that you can kind of dig into. So you can tell me a little more about that?
Yeah, so when you're focusing in on a monster, say perhaps you're like focusing on an arm or a leg, and you're doing a lot of damage, you hop into focus mode, and you are the weak points are highlighted, so you can do even more damage to them than you would normally just hitting the monster.
Right.
And if you're using focus mode, it's going to be a great way to harvest monster parts, so you can get more different craftables to build more weapons, to build more armor. And also, it was a great way to speed up the hunts as well. And just like continue to get more in there.
Yeah, it sounds like the barrier of getting from starting to getting into the game is faster.
100%.
Now, gaming mechanics aside, one of the big things here is that you got to face off against some really dope, previously unseen monsters. Did you have a particular favorite? Do you have a new lifelong nemesis?
Yes. I think we all share the fear of being scared of that one spider in our house.
Man.
And Capcom decided to just supersize that fear with the Lollabarina that we can see here on screen. A lot of the monsters that I'm used to fighting are either like very dragon adjacent, mammal adjacent. So now fighting an arachnid with erratic styles of moves was a challenge. Also, you can see that it has kind of like a flower bud on its backside, and it will shoot petals that will paralyze you. So even more to fear.
Oh, it's a long-range venomous spider.
Yes.
Now, the best part of all of this is you actually got to go, as you mentioned, to Capcom's office in Osaka and get some behind-the-scenes insight into how this game got made, including visiting the mocap stage. Now, were you surprised to find that your sweet little cat Palico friend was, in fact, a stunt performer?
Yes, I was pleasantly surprised to take a peek behind the curtain to see that a lot of the motion capture not just applies to our hunter characters with like a giant weapon, but also the monsters that we're fighting. We can see here that we have an actor acting actually as one of the monsters. Also, the same actor that acts as the monster also acts as our little Palico pal.
Right. Well, and you can see here too that, you're seeing the motion and then it's immediately in the video game. And that's thanks to RE Engine, correct?
Yes. Thanks to the RE Engine, the team is able to take the motion capture and almost immediately throw it into the game engine, and from there be able to make minute adjustments and kind of speed up the process overall.
Right, absolutely. And you also got to visit the Foley stage. So in addition to seeing how the monsters were brought to life by human beings' bodies, you also got an opportunity to hear how some of the monster sounds came to be.
Yes. The folk at the Foley studio at Capcom, absolutely so inventive. They created a series of instruments to kind of recreate what they think the monsters would sound like. For instance, here we have like a foot pedal, a hose, and a rubber glove to replicate the cries of one of the monsters. And they wound up recreating a whole demo in front of us where they relayered these sounds on top of each other.
Well, that is absolutely wild. And again, as you're saying, they're basically creating instruments to create monster sounds.
Yes. I believe this one they called the King's Whisper, where it is a PVC pipe trombone that they needed to be high and pitchy, but they needed it to be imprecise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, monster roars aren't all that. It's not a precise art.
Oh, no, of course not. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much again to you, Jan, for joining me to talk about one of the most anticipated game releases of 2025. Be sure to check out Monster Hunter Wilds when it launches next year on February 28th. Now, before we say goodbye, I think I'm just going to invite our whole gang up here on stage. Here we have them.
Hello.
We've got Dan Reichert, Jeff Grubb.
Very nice to
hello.
meet you.
Yes. Thank you so much for joining us on the stage. Hi. Yes. Thank you so much. All right. We've got Tam and Lucy back.
Hello.
That brings us to the end of our countdown to the Game Awards. It has been so much fun being here in the heart of downtown Los Angeles, just surrounded by the people that have had a hand in making and releasing the incredible games that we've seen this year.
This is the first time GameSpot has put on a show like this, and hopefully it won't be the last. It's been so much fun, and the night is far from over as we're in store for a few hours of world premieres, exciting trailers, and well-deserved awards. Let's go around and share what we're most excited to see or hoping to see, courtesy of Jeff. Dan?
It's going to be hard to top what I've already seen because I just saw Vince Zampella holding a 6-foot sub sandwich, so the night may have peaked for me already. So.
Did the sub say Titanfall on it anyway?
I can't say it's embargoed.
Okay, cool.
It actually said Battlefield.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You switched up. Yeah, I think I'm just looking forward to them surprising me. That's really nice. That it feels like tonight really could be a Game Awards where we get stuff that we never really expected could happen. I am looking forward to that. And even if it's not, I'm just happy a bunch of games I like are going to get recognized.
Yeah.
I'm excited to potentially see the flute guy again this year.
Oh, yeah. He's here for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, also music, I'm excited to see stuff from Metaphor, ReFantazio.
Oh,
that soundtrack, I want to see it live, and I hope Jeff...
This actually ties in really well because I was going to say, I was really hoping that we get a chance to
Thank you,
see
everyone, for this giant sandwich that we've been handed. This is absurd.
This is a $155 sandwich.
I hit it with a microphone so you can all hear how hard it is.
It smells very good.
It has to be mounted on a piece of wood.
Yeah.
That's
No
how
one's mouth
big it
is this big.
Do you know how many people have asked me what the deal with the sandwich is?
I know.
And you said it's just a sandwich.
And I was like,
Congratulations.
don't worry about
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. If nothing else, we've left our impact here on the Game
Yeah.
Awards by being the most talked about team to hand out a sandwich.
I feel like
Yes.
if you look
You know?
in any direction in LA right now, you will see one of these sandwiches. It's big enough. It's like a monument right now.
Yeah. I wish we could get a drone shot. Like you wouldn't see any of us, but
You're just the sandwich.
Yeah.
The goal.
If we ever lose any of each other tonight, look for the sandwich.
Look for the sandwich.
Look to the sandwich. It shall come from the east.
I feel like the goal
Defy
is
gravity.
the goal is to see like the Game Award jib shot, and it's just like person silhouette, sandwich.
Sandwich with a wig, glasses.
Yeah, that would be so good.
Yeah, I will be very disappointed if I don't see a sandwich during the main Game Awards broadcast. That I think is my goal for tonight is
To get the sandwich in.
see a sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we do? All right, we got to wrap. Right, let's find out who is going to be winning those awards tonight. Let's throw it over to Jeff. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the Game Awards.
Bye.
Smaller
Thank
sandwiches.
Yoshi Hirabayashi and Taka Inoue. It's anybody's game still.
It really is.
I can't believe no one's flown off the track.
They are right. It is Super Smash Bros. Melee.
How's that?
Congrats, you win the grand prize. Yes, absolutely.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
お前の力はこの程度か。まだまだ。
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiverses, and Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to, oh, look at that, Tekken 8.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
On the road, I've been away for far too long. But now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling. Won't be long, I'm there before the setting sun. For you to fall into my arms, a place I call my home. I was looking to belong, and I'd already known that you would be there when the rains are gone. Like a light in the night, you
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with #GamingOnTikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaru that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse.
There's one there.
And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so. Best to stay nice and quiet. But keep your wits about you.
Huh?
You never know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every thief themselves.
Love it, cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends. Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B, Chuvy, Faker, Zaiwu, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker. And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Bilibili Gaming, Gen.G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco. That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera Zhao. The Game Award goes to Neva.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them. And we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well. And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. The guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. Did he throw shit? No. Oh! You killed the piano. Oh, no.
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh, what? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah!
Come out here.
Join the club and die trying.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible. And they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia The Lost Crown. Congratulations.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of exploration thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and explosivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan, our families, our friends, and of course, you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper. Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astro Bot, Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astro Bot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. Making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022. Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have 1 more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands. Millions!
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host,
the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, local thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Fares, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Stadler?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
hey, guys, yeah, up here, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. Boy, let's get... And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best Performance. Just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Oh my God, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators, and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. 'Tain't the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. You've an heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny. Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods!
No! You chose her. Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Of redemption. You were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control. Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over. Little pillager, bent on stacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
The time has come.
Sephiroth!
At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me. You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. I do this all the time.
Find a way out before we're crushed!
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakr Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Best Action Game.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
As you recall, very swift and like 25 kilometers radius of ground zero now. Seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Shot radius at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away. Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Baby, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Been something that you never gonna forget. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Perez.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's time.
You can't shut.
No! Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me? Run!
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th, so you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing, just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name, they're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I would say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be, a great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible level. These frames are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one!
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion. Best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party!
We're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, this is unacceptable. Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's gonna happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
2067. We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt for the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory. You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish, the world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore. And I, for hope.
Descends down! To me, flames! Then stay down! The only fantasy here is yours! Afraid! The flames burn as one!
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Congratulations, Rockstar. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astro Bot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Playing for keeps with no losses, dripping around with no frosting. Look at the team, our bosses, paying our dues when we don't care what it's costing. Doesn't matter to me if you coming for one of mine, I'm coming for anybody. Everybody in line, yeah, it's fine. Now who am I for mine? Run it up, run it, run it, run it, run it up. Run it, run it, run it, run it up. So that's my crew. Big red up, bills up blue. No way here we could lose. We live a life to choose. We getting started, tell them turn me up. Not for a night till the whole world is blind. Doesn't matter to me if you coming for one of mine. Now I'm coming for anybody. Everybody in line, yeah, it's fine. Now who I gotta remind? Ayy. That's my crew.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
Okay, Vess. This is your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Just lay my head down. If there was nothing to fight or pretend, maybe then I could finally be free. Maybe death is like falling asleep. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope.
Body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be a final form. Stay your pretty eyes on court. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still If I cross the line, if I cross the line.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary. They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
For you, we're gonna try out the brand new tool. Oh my, your music, your setting grace. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing another day. With music, I'll never stray. Let's keep on singing night and day with a music burning. The
That's right, RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
まず、TGA10 周年おめでとうございます、ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astro Bot.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi, back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Attention, citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds, and something much, much worse, their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free. Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough.
I told you this was a setup.
Trotty, get me out of here!
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Rover, one is curious about your choices. Follow the true walk.
We have the answers we wanted already. I will not back down. The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration. I too am curious to see what truths are.
This for that, this for that, this for that, this for that. Who's the black sheep? What's the black sheep? Know not who I am or when I'm coming, so you sleep. Well, you heard the others, only still the lovers. Then of course, the choice is yours. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. I feel we get with this, for this is where it's at. Where it's at. Come on. This for that, this for that, this for that.
Creativity unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
That was the first Berserker Kazan, coming in March, as you saw, a great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5 that's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Everybody wants love. Tell me how you got here.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astro Bot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astro Bot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations, Ashina Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso! Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsu-Gami: Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
It's showtime!
Watch me do it. Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yup. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2.
시작합니다.
We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more, but you had to wait until the next game, or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
Yeah, them were some dope-ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Who?
Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started. Hey.
You're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This was pretty good.
Oh,
This looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a 2-player! And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no! Oh, what's happening?
Drew! What was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening. This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John, I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Oh my god!
Vieni! Andiamo! Un gruppo!
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex! Lagombi! Get ready to hunt them, and wield your own Switch Axe! A new season begins! Monster Hunter Now!
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done. It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you. Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath! Tensatsu Let's end this!
You are all weak. Who is your king?
Wukong.
Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Longing, ambition, vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us? Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
You all know the drill. Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry!
I have to finish it. You killed my friends. You can't stop this.
PlayStation.
Please welcome, from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here?
tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland, looks like chaos.
I am an Echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew, Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage, sabotage, assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
ground when I stare them down, cause they can't control us.
Diving in 3, 2,
1. Run up the system right, let the people right for the real takeover. This is the takeover.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astro, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here. Next to you.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high, please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with draws and bringing off the streets under my paws. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. Who think whales got fish scales that snowfall? Hold up! I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made it. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new, this is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high, please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise! All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of brothers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what? We don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money, now that I've got me some Seagram's gin. And everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up these and UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha! A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next! How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party!
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back!
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Best Score and Music.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
「ありがとうございます」すごいまだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise. Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. But I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family? I do. To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath, welcome, Enzo.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, Local Funk. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astro Bot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
Into this life, falling through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, pick an outfit for this ride, trying out all styles, and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch, snap a photo so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high, soaring high.
Everything I've done for my family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But
yeah. Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
okay,
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now. So.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef, and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour!
I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantazio.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞をありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantazio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us. my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greymanes.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission, seeking out my grey comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. No. Walk up with my cootie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bang, bang, loot. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like a show.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Simperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra. And the game of the year is Astro Bot.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. When I thought about, why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge, huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astro Bot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history. And actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto. But I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Astro Bot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.